Altus has to convince Rix to let Shiri cast a contingency of Modify Memory on the group. Rix eventually uses Legend Lore to find out she can be cruel and ruthless, but only when she has to be. Begrudgingly, he agrees, and Shiri proceeds to cast the spell. She gives them crystals that upon breaking will disguise them as Glazier's servants for an hour, which will trick his magical wards. He also gives Molly enchanted thieves tools, which will allow her to pick arcane locks. During the group's stakeouts of Glazier's tower and mansion, Rick saw a uniformed official and another male archmage as well as another female archmage enter the tower. Altus saw a young 13-year-old girl with long white hair enter the house, which Molly recognized as potentially being her sister. They both replace their arcane eyes to continue watching. Molly decides to ask Ahmad to set up a meeting to see her mother the next day. Torn mentions going in order to talk to Ahmad while she meets with her mom. Rix, Altus, and Molly go to the bookstore to find books on necromancy and buy some various scrolls to help with their upcoming ventures. Trevor and Torin leave to find a bar. Torin gets very drunk, and Trevor uses this opportunity to ask him more personal questions. He finds Torin carries a lot of guilt for something involving Molly and the reasons he may have had a hand in killing Opal. Trevor also finds out the King of Leywith, Ahmad's father, killed Torin's daughter. When the party regroups, Trevor cleanses Torin's drunkenness, which makes him very bitter. Trevor informs the rest of the party Ahmad's father killed Torin's daughter and then takes Molly for a walk. She uses rope trick to give them privacy, and Trevor informs her of his speculation about Torin's involvement with Opal. She denies what he said and gets mad at him for telling her without confirming. After they return, Molly informs Altus and Rix about Trevor's concerns, and Altus offers to cast Commune to confirm. Meanwhile, Trevor goes for another walk and contacts his mother. Feeling bad about the whole situation and wondering if he did the right thing, she comforts him that there really isn't a great way to handle it, but that if he waited too long, it could have also come out at a terrible time. The clouds do confirm Torin killed Opal, but that he didn't know her importance to Molly at the time. Eventually, Molly talks to Torin, starting by slapping him before she forgives him. He promises her he'll make it right and quit drinking. When the group finally goes to sleep, they are brought to an arena. Atreus is standing by Trevor, Mantras standing by Rix, Faust by Altus, and Continuum by Molly, and Domina by Torin. Atreus looks to the group, saying, "You all need to grow in strength before you face Abyssria at her true power. While you sleep, we will bring you here. You're going to fight and train at whatever we decide to throw at you." That is where we begin.
Real quick, do you think before we slept for the evening that I had any time to read that book? Like the dexterity one?
Yeah, if you wanted to put some hours into that, I'd allow it.
Alright.
Let's say you probably could have read some of it too in the carriage if you wanted, so maybe let's say 4 hours are in it.
Okay. Sounds reasonable.
Could I have spent some time transcribing spell scrolls?
Sure. I mean, well, you were reading the necromancy book, so do you think you would have had enough time to do that?
The necromancer book.
Maybe a little bit, but not a lot. So, maybe not a full time, but I feel like I would have dedicated a tiny bit of time to it. Not a tiny, hour. Let's say an hour before bed.
I'll allow it. Yeah, an hour works.
Just to get his mind off of what he read. He's
sure.
I gotta do a palate cleanser before bed.
Did you actually end up reading the journal at all?
Maybe.
Oh. Mister, you were worried it wasn't gonna be good and then didn't read it. No, it wasn't it wasn't as serious as the way we joked about it, so, Yeah, you can read that at your leisure. And yeah, so you're all standing in this like sandy dreamscape arena. You will have your full rests. You can make sure to do that. And they do make sure you're up to par. If you don't know how to do the long rest, when you open your character sheet, the very top, you'll see your level says like 11, and to the left of that is a little like potion looking bottle, and that's long rest.
That's a tent, Sarah?
Looks like a potion to me. I mean, a tent makes more sense, but it looks like a potion to me.
I will say Trevor's gonna kind of like look around the arena and be like, so I'm just throwing it out there. I'm starting to realize we don't have a healer like dedicated cleric. Is there a way to possibly train, Leandra for that?
Do you plan to bring her in to face Abyssria?
If I had it my way, no, but we will probably need healing.
I can't bring her tonight, but I will ensure she gets instruction as well.
Okay. Thank you.
I have a piece of business. Would my inspiring leader feat, how does that work here? Because technically we went to bed with the temp HP. Would we still have it? Because we haven't completed the actual rest. This is happening like mid-rest. If they want us to train how an actual fight will be.
I'll allow it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, so everyone has 16 temp HP.
I believe Torrin had it too, right?
Yeah, it's up to 5 or I don't know.
Something. I remember it was all of us, yeah.
Yeah. 6 allies, including myself.
I think Torrin kind of sees everybody, these gods, eyes Domina next to him, and naturally just reaches for his flask to take a drink. Are you all ready then to begin, or do you have any questions?
Wait, does he take a drink?
He does.
Molly should shoot the flask out of his hand.
Yeah, interesting.
I mean, to be fair, he said tomorrow he'll be better.
Tomorrow.
It's a dream world.
Yeah, man.
I guess it's up to Molly if she says or does anything, but I think... Oh, she said she'll be right back. So we will find out in a future moment.
I will also use this opportunity to BRB. I need a Red Bull. I will be right back.
Okay.
Trevor will totally use this moment while everybody's sitting there like, oh, give us a few. He's going to look over at a Trace and be like, this may sound insane, but I'm also rather curious if during or sometime wrapping this all up, if maybe you could do a full bore attack on me and see if I could survive it.
He raises a brow.
He just looks at him kind of nervously and he's like, I mean, if I could withstand you, I'm gonna have a lot more confidence against Abyssria. Just throwing that out, but also I'd like to see the judgment that you give, so I can also give it in return. I'm
curious. I know that we didn't really address this last time, but have they told me that their enemy is Abyssria yet, or have they just told me that their enemy is the Depraved Thrill? I'm kind of curious how shocked Rix comes into this sort of
I
situation.
think we mentioned Abyssria. Because also Ahmad was like, Abyssria tried to kill me, and we were like, whoa.
But I don't think you guys mentioned, and we're going to face her afterwards. I think that part is new.
I don't think we said that. Yeah.
Yeah, but you are aware Abyssria is mucked about with at least Ahmad, and they didn't seem surprised to hear her.
We mentioned that, what's his face, Glazier and Abyssria were working together, and I've said multiple times, like, we're trying to avert an apocalypse, so maybe not super explicitly, but
it might be more like you had suspicions, and then this confirms it, I suppose. But back to what Trevor asked Atreus, I think, especially when you mentioned that you wanted, like, his judgment and what have you, he eyes the long sword that you have in your sheath, and he's just, after this training regiment, we will see what you can withstand. And if you truly are worthy to wield my blade.
He's kind of like, oh, now I really hope so. He nods in
this conversation.
Attitude.
Sorry. I'm going to use this conversation to give everyone bardic inspiration. Yeah, okay, don't die. Trevor, stop asking a god to smite you before we fight. Let's do this later, man.
He's standing there. Pish posh, please don't kill me.
And your inspiration's a D8?
D10.
D10, okay.
Please.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's a D100.
Did you, Molly, did you hear, before you left? Yeah, okay.
So I definitely think that she would shoot Torin a glance, but I think she'll remember that it's not right tomorrow, so...
Alright. Let's see if he even notices.
He just feels extreme killing intent. He's like, whoa, that felt weird.
So he took a drink, he closed it off. I think there's a moment where he kind of noticed your sidelong glance, and I think you get the realization too, like as it occurred to him what happened, he puts the flask away, and he's had this habit for so long that he didn't even think about it, is kind of the read you're getting on his face. But he puts the flask away, and, well, if we're gonna fight something, let's fight then.
Well, then I guess Torn to me, and everybody who's squishy kind of stay behind. Maybe spread out a little. Who's sending something first, out of curiosity?
I think that depends on initiative order.
Atreus points up. She will.
Oh.
And you guys didn't notice that this giant peregrine falcon had been circling in the air. But as he did that, it comes zooming and down at the 200 plus miles an hour that they can, and crashes into the ground ahead of you, kicking up all this wind and dust and sand, and eventually what happens is the sand sort of turns into this greenish hue as it starts growing, and the whole area is filled with a green fog as a green dragon.
Oh my god.
Stands
Jesus
before you.
Okay.
And with
I was wondering if it would be a dragon.
We will start combat.
Grandma?
Trevor looks a little nervous now. He's like, ah.
Trevor, go back to him.
Now, either you guys can roll initiative, or I can just have everything automatically roll. Up to you guys.
I think let's roll. I want to click the button.
Then click your button.
Plus, Molly has advantage, I think.
Yes, I do.
Ooh!
Where is it?
Oh, wait.
Initiative is below the portrait. It'll show, like, your portrait, it'll show the AC in that little blurb, and then on the left of that is initiative.
Okay, we're all rolling well.
Don't know why it was like that, but I think I sent it to just you, Sarah.
Okay.
Yeah, it shows as private on my side.
Go.
Oh my god, the lag.
Momo, you're sake, come on, stop it. Oh, I gotta find initiative for the monster. Hold on.
It rolled a one!
Roll a 1? I thought it rolled a 1.
No, it didn't.
There was a poison-colored dice.
That was Torin. I don't know why he came out as green, but he did.
No, fuck. It's over. No. Oh, damn, Molly. Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, Molly, it's up to you. Kill this dragon.
One hit, I got it.
All right. I think that's everybody.
Let's go Nova as fuck.
Molly,
Yep.
you're up.
All right. All right. It's been a second since we've been in combat. Okay. Bonus action. Hunter's Mark.
I'm not positive. First, make sure you guys have the dragon targeted, so you can click on it and hit T on your keyboard, or you can right-click on it and then do the little target button, which is on the bottom right-ish area. And then
I don't understand what that means.
you're targeting it. So then when you do your spells and effects and things like that, it'll automatically ping to the dragon's AC and resistances and stuff like that.
Okay. Think I did it. And then, yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at it. I'm gonna burn a luck point, so that way I do it at advantage. And then I'm going to use, not that it's going to fail a strength saving throw, but I'm gonna use my walloping ammo.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that one's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's true. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yes.
All right.
See, you guys got this.
Mm-hmm.
15 damage.
Battles
And then-
5 black dragons.
I need a DC 10 strength saving throw.
Come on. Natural one.
Yeah.
Right, let me find that saves here.
It failed.
Target.
It's gonna use a legendary resistance.
Oh,
Yes!
that's worth it.
Nice.
Nice.
Fucking awesome. Huge. Absolutely huge.
Huge.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Wait,
I hate to be this person. Did it get an 11?
No, it did. Yeah, actually, it succeeded, so I don't need to use. Sorry, I got your
Use
hopes
it
up.
anyway.
No,
Yeah.
I'm good. All right.
Oh wait, I
Anything?
get extra attack. Excuse me, I get extra attack. I totally forgot about that. Okay, there's one thing that I'm looking for on my sheet. I should have looked at this already, but in roll 20, I'll just figure it out for my next turn. So 24 for the second attack,
That hits.
and then 15 damage.
Nice.
It's not adding your hunter's mark on either of those. So just a 2d6 from those two. Hell yeah.
Okay. So let me do that.
Did apply it to it, but yeah, it's a new system. We're learning.
Yeah.
Oh, like I applied the hunter's mark to the dragon is what you're saying?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just didn't add it to the...
Got it.
All right, so
Nice.
6 extra damage.
Oh god.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
No. I'm finally done.
You're not gonna move? You should move. We're all grouped up. Move.
Oh, that is true.
Run.
Alright. I go... I'll go over
it's
here.
okay. You don't have to move.
I gotta turn my spoon upside down.
We're okay, guys. It's not like dragons have breath attacks.
Oh boy. Wait! Hold on. I would like to... Sorry, this is so late. I would like to Cutting Words its initiative, which is an ability check. It's within range. It's 55 feet. Great. So I'm going to... Sorry, I forgot I could do this. How do I do this? I just need to roll a d10. I don't know how this is done. Here's a d10.
You can either, by the bottom, you can either roll on that, like drag that
I reduce it
D10
by
out.
8.
Or you could have also, in the chat box, just so you know, you can type like 1d10 and hit enter.
Oh, cool.
So reducing it by
its initiative by 8.
8 brings it down to 10.
That'll suck. Just talking mad shit to it.
Yeah. You're so fucking ugly. You're way uglier than my grandpa. I would never be related to you.
That brings us to Altus's turn then.
Oh. Oh boy, okay. Did multiple of us have 17? I trust the initiative thing, but want to make sure.
Yeah,
If
you
anyone's
and
checks
Rick
is higher.
did.
Okay.
And it put you in this order, so that's the way we're going for now.
Love it. Okay, I'm torn. This thing is gargantuan or is it huge?
Good question. Huge.
Okay. Hey guys, should I try to grapple this dragon, fuck with its head, or create a safe place for us to hide and like shoot magic from?
I lean towards fucking with its head, but
Ever look
Okay.
back, you could grapple him?
Yes. Well, I could try. But I would probably be killed. Plus, we're in a tight space anyway. Okay. I will cast Psychic Lance on it. It is a DC 19 Intelligence saving throw.
If you click on it, it should make sure it's targeted. It'll go into the chat and then allow me to
It
click
won't
a
let
button.
me. So whenever I click on things and the little window pops up, it's just like a tiny banner, and it won't let me like scroll down to click anything. So I don't really know what that's about.
In Psychic Lance? Might be because I had to create Psychic Lance for you, because you had to choose
It's
Psychic
the same
Lance.
with everything else. It just like won't open little windows for me. I don't know why.
Hold on, I'm at your character sheet here real quick. Let me try to find Psychic Lance, because you also have a lot of spells here.
4th level.
Thank you. That helps. Alright. So if you click on the name, it'll pop up a little box, and then you say cast spell.
Yeah. I can't like scroll down and hit it.
Shouldn't even need you to scroll. It should be pretty small.
No, it's like this big and there's nothing. I just see scaling in the beginning of a box that I can't see.
Okay. And you can't expand that window?
No.
I don't know if this will be any help, but what I did was I clicked on my character or whatever, like in the tabletop, and then at the top you should be able to, I don't know if it's like 3 dots or something, but you should be able to open it in like a new window.
When I do that, my computer like shuts down. I was doing that earlier.
Okay.
I mean, it's just an intelligence save. Let me see if I can. It actually was letting me scroll, but it's still a tiny little.
That's okay. I'll just do the intelligence save.
I can like barely see. There. Did that do anything?
All right. Yeah, that put it in there. Seems like you didn't target the dragon, but that's okay.
I clicked the target thing and clicked on the dragon. It's throbbing. I don't know what all this is. I can't learn this on the fly, to be honest.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I clicked. I have the target thing is active. I just don't know if it's. Who knows? There might not be an effect because it's a spell that's not in there automatically.
All right, looks like you failed because it's DC 15 or 19. 19. Damn.
Yeah.
Now he'll use a legendary resistance and succeed.
Great. He will still take half of 7d6. 4, 5, 6, 7. So whatever that is.
No joke.
Oh god.
It's not
okay.
adding.
No, so if you hit the in the sidebar where it says damage, you could hit that and it would automatically.
Okay, that was a 6. So it's 6, 12, 18, 23, 28 damage after 14.
Okay, 28 damage to after 14. Okay.
Yeah. And sorry, my thing is also so laggy, so clear my die. So it's just a little.
Okay. Took 14 damage. We got it.
Yeah. And it is not incapacitated. This spell is specifically made to fight dragons to get rid of their legendary resistances. I will then. I assume this stands behind us. They're ascending, and they would be like difficult terrain, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I will. Let me just measure how far I want to go.
I'd say the gods moved to the sidelines, just FYI.
Cool. I'm going to, as a bonus action, I will activate my Giant's Might and grow to size large.
Okay.
My speed increases to 45 feet, and I will move 20 feet in this. How do I select? Okay. 20, and then, I don't know, 5, whatever. I'll go. Yeah. Whatever. Right there. And that will be my turn.
Right. I will figure out how to make your token large next time, so we'll worry about that later.
I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I'll remember. Yeah.
Rix, it is your turn.
So for Rix's turn, I think that he would like to summon an ancestor. His grandfather here is he actually first as his bonus action he wants to activate his innate sorcery, and then he calls forth his grandfather Valathorian or great grandfather and summons his draconic spirit.
Awesome.
Sorcery. And summon the dragon. Let's see here.
So if you click on summon, it should give you an icon to place where you need to.
What do you mean, where is summon?
In the chat box, do you see the button summon? At the bottom of your draconic spirit information, there's summoned and refund resource. Obviously don't refund the resource.
I have just refund resource available to myself.
Okay.
So it might be a DM thing or something that can summon it from there.
Alright, ping me where you want it.
I would like to put it right up here. In its face.
Yeah.
And this, obviously we said it would be a golden looking dragon, so...
Yep.
This golden dragon emerges.
I don't know, do I have access to this, or do you roll for that? Should I just add...
I think you do.
That?
I think you do, because I can't seem to target it, the icon.
Okay, so...
Oh, there we go. Now I can.
Either way, I would like him to use its breath weapon to start. So that's a DC 19.
If you double click it, does it open any kind of sheet for you?
It does not. Let me try it. Right click. Right click doesn't do it. Suppose I can just...
I can make you the owner. There we go. You got it. It should work.
Oh, he just disappeared.
Wait, what?
Gone.
Okay. He's back then? You got him?
No, he's gone.
He's gone.
Yep. Oh.
You see him now?
it if it makes you feel better.
I see him again.
Okay.
He disappeared for a minute there. Like, he was definitely gone for a second. I might just be lagging too.
Alright, so if you double click, it should open up the sheet.
Yep. So he's going to use this ability. It's based off of my DC, though, so it should be a 19 because I just activated my innate sorcery.
It does say 19, so... There we go.
Does he burn another one?
Yeah. He doesn't want to take all that damage. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, but incapacitated is also a bad thing to have happen later down the line.
Well, I'll have more for it.
I think it'll eat it the damage. It won't burn another one.
Gotta do the irresistible dance on him now.
Yes, I was reading that spell. Don't worry.
Great.
8 damage there.
Yeah, he didn't want a legendary resist to resist the 2d6.
And that's fire on that. And then he is going to attack twice with Rend.
Hell yeah.
24.
24 hits.
Right. is the damage option. There we go. So 14.
Okay.
And we'll roll this one more time. Ooh.
Yeah, a nat 20 will hit.
Yeah.
I like my grandpapa. Not a ton, but another 14 damage. So pretty good from my draconic spirit overall. And I think for myself, I would like to take a little bit of movement to try and break away from the group here.
Wait, is it 14 right? Does it have the breakdown of... Oh, because you rolled a nat 1 for one of the 6. Okay. I was like, why is it the same as your other one? But...
Is this like a wall here, or is that like run-upable?
You can run up it. It's just going to be difficult terrain.
Okay. Is that right? 15? I can't see it.
Yeah, that's 10. So if 10. you can move one more up. There you go. All right. At the end of your turn. Is that the end of your turn?
I think that's about all I can do here. I use my bonus. I use my action. Dragon used its actions, and I used my calling it there.
At the end of your turn, this dragon, since you gave it a target, is going to attack with its tail. She whips around and smacks this other dragon in front of it. I will say, by the way, when Valathorian came here to attack, it seemed like he has a respect for the dragon he's facing, because he kind of did a little bow before he ripped into the dragon before him.
And like, just curious if you want like a religion or something for this, but is this Gaia?
I feel like you could probably put that together.
Cool.
I know it's doing this. Let me roll it. There we go. A learning experience for us all. It's a fucking nat 1. I doubt that hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Trevor. You know, putting this thing down so far in initiative order was such a good move.
Yeah. Don't die, Trevor.
I know, right? I'm excited here, guys. A lot of fun. It's not... In the middle isn't like a pit, right? Like it's
no, you can run over that. This is just an arena map I had. That's all. It's all. I imagine it's.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it's all sand.
Okay. He is going to run up here, and while on le move, he is going to cast firebolts.
And we gotta get you some boots of speed or something.
Right?
Or a haste spell. Potion.
Haste would be awesome. I would definitely not complain about haste. Why is it always set to private? I don't get that.
When you click on it, you should have a little drop down to say public, and I'm pretty sure it saves your last roll.
14 with the firebolt.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Just hollering over. Ah! Magic sucks!
Anything else for your turn?
As he feels the cold death stare of his grandpa.
Mantras just shakes his head disapprovingly.
Did he nod approvingly towards me?
Turn.
Of course he did. Alright, you
He's
said
like,
that.
fucking traitor.
You said that was your turn?
Yep, gotta get to him first.
Alrighty.
Actually, as a bonus action, I will cast Divine Favor.
Ooh, nice.
Alrighty. The dragon's turn. Finally. I am going to need a save, a con save, from Trevor, the dragon spirit, Torin, and Molly.
You all have a bardic inspiration. Boom.
Roll the nat
Nice.
20.
You rolled a nat 20, you said?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. To roll Torrens here. There we go.
Oren has
I'm gonna use that
bardic.
inspiration. Yeah, I'm gonna use that bardic.
Torren will use it as well.
You said D10?
Yeah, it is a d10.
Alright.
You roll from the side dice.
At the very bottom of the tray, you should see a bunch of dice you can roll. If you hover over them, it tells you which D number it is. Or if you want, you can type into the chat /roll 1d10 /roll space 1d10.
I will take a 21 or 22.
Alright. And what was the dragon spirit's roll? Did you roll that? 22? You all saved, so you all will take half damage.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
So everyone will take 24.
As a reaction, I will cutting words the damage to Trevor. Might not be worth it. Let's find out.
Just a face, so I'm
that
grateful
didn't
for
work.
anything.
How do I make it roll something? I see. Ripple. Sorry.
Roll /roll space 1d10.
Okay, well, that was dumb. 5 points less to Trevor. And that expends a first level slot for me.
Thanks. I do appreciate that. Any little bit.
I mean,
that's
every
for the
bit
game,
helps.
I'm grateful. Yeah. Especially with me having to stand in front.
Had to do its breath weapon at least once, you know.
Oh, yeah.
It did get its actions back. Yeah, you know what? I mean, it's a dragon. It does what it does. Sorry, Trevor, but it's gonna get up, and it'll take an attack of opportunity from your draconic spirit. If you would like to make me that roll. Uh, 17 does not hit. So it's gonna fly up 10 feet. And then fly another... Can't fly very far, can it? I won't move.
We're just gonna have to not post this episode.
I can't. Okay, this is weird. For some reason, I cannot get it to move. And I mean, come on, like, our roll 21s were probably worse in the beginning. Okay.
There we go.
There.
Wow, very pathetic. This dragon.
Yeah, apparently it only has 40. Oh no, it has 80. Never mind. So it flies way
flying.
more than that.
See it going like as it goes.
It's gonna go here. I'll back it up just a smidge so we can actually see you guys. But it is landing here between Molly and Torin.
Poetic.
Yes.
Wow. The dragon between them. Guilt.
Yes, of course. And that'll be its turns. Finally brings us to poor Torin.
He's drunk. Of course he's going last.
Yeah, that's true. He is going to do what he do and swing his greatsword. At the Dargan.
Hell yeah.
28 will hit it.
Hell yeah.
Barely. If it gets to my turn, I'm gonna straight monster hunter this motherfucker.
And as a fighter, I do believe he has an extra attack by this point. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If he's level 11, he has 3 now.
Should have 3. Yeah.
Does not say 2 extra attacks. There it is. Okay, 3 times. Yeah, so I mean that's what fighter do. So fighter swing.
How are you gonna fight?
Yeah!
A nat 20. All right.
He's fighting so guilt. It's working.
Amazing. There we go. Critical.
Ooh. Pretty good.
Apply. And third attack. This dragon's gonna regret coming over here.
Oh yes.
Aw, that one doesn't hit. But you know what? Do you know what fighters get? Motherfucking action surge.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It gives him
Trevor's
the
just
whole
over on the side, just looking at it like, I wanted to do that.
Like, wait. Yeah.
That gives him the whole 3 attacks, doesn't it?
Does he?
No. Oh, it does?
Yeah, he gets 3 more. Yeah.
Wow.
Because he's
So
taking the
Trevor's
attack
just
action.
like... sitting there like, it flew away from me to go to the scarier fighter? I don't understand. That one's great sword. I have a shield.
All right, 2. And I'm just gonna roll again for the last one and try to make this a little faster. 3. All right, all hit. And damage. Another 10. This thing is definitely past bloodied at this state by a lot. So as it landed here, there was, I think, especially seeing that it kind of came towards Molly, Torin pulls out the great sword and just starts carving into its leg and pierces up on the last attack to like the underside of its neck and rips out and says, you know, come over here, you piece of shit, and trying to get more of its attention.
Hell yeah.
But that'll be his amazing fucking turn. Top of the round. Actually, at the end of his turn.
Domina selected him.
Yep, there's a reason. At the end of his turn, the dragon, not expecting to take such a horrible beating from Torin, is going to wing attack. So I will need dexterity saving throws, DC 19 from both Molly and Torin.
Nice.
Dex isn't his
so
thing,
nice.
you know. Alright, so I believe that means... oh, you don't even... take half? Oh, you don't even take half. So only Torin will take this, apparently.
Oops.
Gonna stand tall and be like, yeah, you got this, and I'm gonna shield him with the Atreus ability. Ooh.
Alright. Please remind me about that.
I believe it is called Protect the Weak, but in this case, the Brave. Yeah, real quick sec, I'll pull it up. It's probably under featured.
Should be on your sword.
Oh, on the sword itself?
Yep.
Doo-doo-doo.
You have to be within 30 feet of him.
I am.
All
25.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I mean, he's not innocent or helpless, but in this case,
No.
I will allow this, because otherwise, what's the point of the sword? So
I was
yeah,
gonna say he's atoning.
and that will reduce
Yeah.
the amount of damage he takes to 7. He still gets knocked on his
yeah.
butt, though.
That can't be helped.
Good.
But at least he's not
He
eating a lot.
loves this.
All right. And then after that, it can fly up to half its moving speed, so it's going to fly back up into the air. Oh shoot. Hi, do I have you guys back?
Yeah.
Okay. My cat loves to rub on the Ethernet cord and it fucks with the internet. So it is going to then fly up to half its movement speed into the air. So it's gonna go up. Half its movement speed is 40. Yeah, it's gonna go up the full 40. Thorn will take an attack of opportunity at disadvantage because he's on his butt. And Molly, you could as well. I don't think you can shoot it though. Or I think you can,
Would
but
just
it'd
be
be
disadvantage.
a disadvantage unless you have that feat that allows you to shoot at it normally.
I don't. I'll just make an attack at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Oh, Torn still hit it.
15.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
You unfortunately didn't.
I'm just distracted by how amazing he is.
Fighters, man. Well, there's a reason he was so high up in the Depraved Thrill.
Yeah, he's good at murdering people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that's the end of Torn's turn. Molly.
All right. But now it is like 40 feet in the air?
Yeah, it is 40 feet in the air now.
All right. I'm gonna burn another luck point to make this attack at advantage. So it's a 31 to hit.
Hell yeah.
That'll hit.
And I could not figure out how to do this in my sheet, but I have I can make a dreadful strike twice a day that adds 2d8 damage. So I'll just roll the 2d8 damage after, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and it doesn't include the hunter's mark either. I don't know. I have the dragon targeted, and then
It does
see that
show.
he has, the hunter's mark thing.
But I don't know how to. We'll have to. This is great for learning. How to operate everything.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so there's hunter's mark, and then I'm sorry, this is so annoying to roll it all separately.
No, you're fine. We'll figure it out later. Now I know I have to look these things up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a way to automate it, but
Molly,
Yeah.
is there on your effects page a way that you can toggle it on and off? It's like the little light
No, because
one.
I thought that there might be, but I actually don't. I mean, I don't have the Dreadful Strike or Hunter's Mark on there. That's how it worked in Roll20. I would toggle it on and off, whether it added it to the damage.
Yeah, I imagine there has to be a way, especially because it does show that he has Hunter's Mark on him. There has to be a way to trigger that. But,
Yeah.
It's something to Google when I'm not in the middle of running this.
Yeah.
And
so I think that's 14 damage.
yeah, I applied some separate as it went.
Don't you have a thing now that you can make them saved or be frightened?
I do have Fear as a spell, but
No,
yeah,
it's part of the Gloomstalker. When you hit a creature with the Dreadful Strike, you can make it and each creature within 10 feet make a wisdom save or be frightened until your next turn.
Not yet. I don't know if you get that at a later level.
It's level 11. Unless you're multi-class. It's called Stalker's Flurry.
Oh, I do see it. I was just reading the Glooms or the Dread Ambusher thing, which gives me the Dreadful Strike.
I want to make sure everyone gets all their juice.
Okay, so I can make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature, or I can do Mass Fear, so the target and each creature within 10 feet of it must make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. Damn it.
Yeah.
So I think that's like wisdom 14, I think.
Okay.
Thanks for pointing that out. I'll have to remember that.
New stuff. I was just looking at Gloomstalker earlier, so...
Yeah, which you can only do the Dreadful Strikes twice a day, so...
Or no, it's your wisdom modifier. Is your wisdom only +2?
Is that your third one of the night?
So it's going to use a legendary resistance.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
No, but I'm not counting, but is that your third one of the night?
I think it might be.
Oh, Gaia. Poor little Gaia.
This will just tell me that the next nights will have to have much harder fights. Anything else for you, Molly?
Yeah, I got a second attack.
All right.
Yeah!
Yeah, you said that so cash. Yeah, I got a second attack.
Got a second attack.
All right, 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then... I'm gonna do the... No, I'm not. I'm just gonna do this. I wonder if I can roll multiple things at a time. Like roll 1d6. Oh wait, I can only do the hunter's mark right now. Okay, 11 damage. Not too bad.
11. Oh boy. Is that it for your
Yes.
Okay. I, as a DM, have not played a dragon very much, and I realize flying 40 feet in the air means that it can't do any of its legendary attacks to anybody, so you guys are lucky.
Oh.
I'll choose.
I will move... Wait, no, move.
Whoa.
No! What's happening?
So at the top left, I don't know if you could follow my icon.
No, I got it. Yeah.
You gotta make sure you're on the...
I assume these are stands, which means like there are like staircases. Like it's not just all seating. There has to be like places for people to walk.
Yeah, like these things are stairs. So that would be...
No, I mean like between rows. Like if you're in a football stadium, there's like...
yeah, like to walk sideways. Yeah, you could do that.
Alright, cool. So then I'll move 45 feet. Oh, I guess I only have to be... Sorry, let me measure something. I was like here. Oh, great. I don't need to move that far at all.
It is 40 feet in the air. That...
Oh, I'm aware.
Okay.
Don't worry. Guess I'm moving like 10 feet or something there. And then I'm probably 10 feet. Oh, wait. No. That's why I had to get close. Sorry. Doing little math guys in my head. I'm moving directly under it. I'm going to take out my trumpet. I'm going to use my bonus action Cloud Jaunt to teleport 30 feet up in the air to be within range to cast Otto's Irresistible Dance on it. Hey, Gaia! I want to see you dance! And I play my trumpet. And she has to make a wisdom save, DC 19.
Alrighty.
More resistances!
Yes, baby! That fear was amazing. So sick.
She succeeds.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter because those who succeed... Oh my god, it will not open my character sheet. Hello? Well, it doesn't matter. Those who succeed on the save dances comically until the end of its next turn, during which it must spend all of its movement to dance in place. So I'm curious if you think dragons don't have hover, so they have to be constantly moving. They can't fly in place. So I believe this might make it prone. If it's flying and it can no longer keep moving, so its flying ends.
And I just assumed a dragon could, birds can hover.
Do they have the hover trait?
Well, no, but nothing in D&D has a hover speed.
Yeah, no, it does. Yeah. A lot of like elementals will have like hover, which means they don't like if they get knocked prone, they don't fall to the ground. But if a dragon gets knocked prone, they fall to the ground. I'm not technically knocking it prone, but if it has to stay in one place, it's like a shark.
I kind of feel like it could still flap its wings while doing a little dance, though.
But it can't move out of its space, which I believe is what hover... Okay, but listen, you're the DM, but I was pretty sure this would not get prone and take some damage. If it doesn't, that's fine.
Just lands on top of me and Torin.
Just
my
crushes
level
you.
just... I'll be fucked. I was trying to get it down to the ground, and so I was like, it can't move,
I don't want to
which means
screw
it
you
can't
for
fly.
this, but I also just don't feel like, personally, I think that's kind of dumb if dragons can't just hover like a bird. But let me double check.
I'm looking it up as well. See what people say.
They can fly their in place, but they don't have like the keyword hover.
A flying creature, can use its wings to fly in place. Or hover? But it says or hover, which is a whole other ability. And it stays aloft in its current space rather than plummeting. Well, I completely fucked myself.
Really, it doesn't get a turn.
I mean,
no, it doesn't get movement, but it doesn't matter because it's 40 feet in the air. I was trying to knock it to the ground so all the fighting people could kick its ass, but...
I'd say it looks humorous, too. I mean, this dragon's kind of like little claws grooving.
Yeah.
Real wing, like, jig.
I thought this worked very differently. Well, I take a d6 of falling damage. I take 6 damage for doing absolutely nothing. And I will use my remaining 10 feet of movement to move here. Wait. Ooh. Well, my bad. Sorry, everyone. Well, I have to get rid of my dice.
Question is, can he use his reaction to hoist me on top like an alley-oop?
No, probably not.
You want me to throw you onto the dragon?
That would be more like a... That would be more like
20 feet away from you.
That would also be more like he has to, like, use his action to... Or hold an action to toss you up.
Oh, fuck! Huge
right.
fucking mistake. Okay. That's all.
Sorry. Anything else for your turn?
No, it makes sense. Okay. No, that's all I could do.
Rix. You still there? No, we lost Canyon.
No, I'm here. I was just trying to find a really good GIF for this last little bit that I was just talking about. Have you guys ever seen A Dog's Purpose?
No.
Oh, is there? There we go. I found one. This is Trevor in Altus.
Yep, exactly.
So I think Rix is, as a bonus action, you'll see that he's just taking on these fiery wings, and he begins to just kind of fly a little bit and, flies his full movement all the way down here.
Alright.
It'll let me move. Ooh. Hold on.
You gotta be on the token selection thing. That's a mistake I've made a couple times.
Alright, go away.
Like in the top left you're talking about?
Yeah, the top left. There's this little, like, token controls, and then select tokens. The top two will let you select your token. There you go.
Oh, I have a question. Is throwing considered an attack?
It depends what you're throwing. Like, if you're throwing a beanbag, no. But if you're throwing a javelin, yes.
Okay.
Continue, Rix.
Yeah, so Rix isn't very far off the ground, but he does have his wings out and he's flying just a wee bit back. And I think he is casting something I've been looking forward to, Synaptic Static. The dragon here.
Alrighty.
In an area where I don't hit my friends. So I need a DC 19 intelligence save.
Legendary resist.
Are you sure?
Has another one?
This one has some fun. It has some fun
It
effects.
has more than 3?
It only has 3. Remember the first one I refunded because it actually succeeded.
Oh, right.
So this is the
I
last one.
love that he decided to just eat your irresistible. It's like, no, there could be worse things than dancing.
Alright. Rix, how does it look when you kill this form of Gaia?
I think that this is psychic damage. So it's the psychic energy that erupts from that sphere that I put back a little ways. And I think that this is going to be a little bit fucked up, but Rix, I don't think, knows this, but I think it's Gaia's going through the trauma of losing Aurelio. Rix, again, doesn't know this, but he's causing her this psychic damage, and I think that's a little bit of that psychic damage to her, and it's like seeing him at, like, the wedding of Abishria, like, getting married to Abishria and taking his magic away, like, this was supposed to be your champion, so I think that... Like,
yeah.
just
I like
eats
that.
at her.
Yeah, I like that. You wouldn't see, no one of you really see what's affecting her as this dragon roars and the scales and skin and wings kind of shed off of her, and you see Gaia start falling, but vines erupt from the ground to catch her so she doesn't hit the ground as she shakes her head from that psychic damage and kind of glances at Rix a little muddled, but with that she just eyes you all and says, this was more than I expected. Is that enough for tonight, or would you like another form?
I mean, just kind of looking around above table. Trevor is like, I want to hit something at least once. Well, should we train more? Wake up?
I've got more in me, but it's up to the gods and you, I guess.
And I'd like to at least land a singular attack instead of having everything fly away from me.
How about you do just a one-on-one, and I just kind of nudge him with my shoulder.
A real laugh. I mean, I'm crazy, but not that insane.
Then another.
Up to you all.
That's where you could tell us what you think fighting Abysria would be like. Give us some tips. Like, that was very easy. Despite my absolute idiocy, we kind of kicked the shit out of you. I think she's going to be pretty impossible.
Chaotic. Difficult to say. She might send you to a void. She might heal herself. She may do many things. She is
She could throw a
chaos.
house at us.
That is why.
So how would you kill her?
I would be a form that would kill you now.
Wait, what does that mean? I would be a form that would...
Like, too tough for us?
She nods.
Hmm.
Although
maybe
I wasn't expecting you to take me on so readily.
maybe
I am
up
impressed.
the difficulty one.
What did Trevor say?
Maybe up the difficulty one for us.
I mean, if we die in here, we don't, like, truly die, right?
Die.
No. You will be recovered and fully rested when you wake tomorrow.
Let's do it.
Yeah, bring it on.
I mean, I'm down.
Skill shit. I will use the right spells this time. I'm glad I wasted that super powerful resource to make you dance. Honestly worth it.
Trevor's gonna walk over to Molly. Okay, now listen. If I go to my spear, then you're up. I'm gonna need your help.
All right.
And with that, she transforms into a silver dragon.
Oh, not a dragon.
God,
Can we move?
silver.
Nope, we're still in initiative order.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna
If
put
it's
her...
still in initiative, then is it still my turn because my dragon still has its action?
Yep, sure.
Valathorian just comes over here and pounces. Or is she still in the air or is she on the ground now?
She's on the ground now.
Would he take an attack of opportunity to get to there?
No.
You're still within its range.
Yeah.
Cool.
Get its ass.
Breath weapon. And I don't know how to... How do I target this?
If you click and hold it, you can maneuver it around. Or you might have to, for like tokens, if you hold shift, you can, and scroll wheel, you can move them. Or if you hold shift and do WASD. Oh, that was her dancing.
Oh, I didn't see it.
That's not working unless
I was just spinning the token in a circle.
Oh, love it. Yeah.
No, I'm just making a bunch of those now. But DC 19 Dex save, I want to try and point it in the direction that's not my friend's.
Yeah. I obviously know that you would be doing that, so no worries. Reason it says 18, but I remember it's 19. Alright, this dragon's gonna use a legendary resistance.
Yeah. On the 2d6 breath weapon?
Oh wait, no, never mind. Thank you. You reminded.
You
Yeah.
did say it.
Nope, I take it back. I can
You promised.
I can change my mind.
Promised.
Oops. I'm just gonna clear some of these. Is the synaptic shock still there, or is that gone? Is that a one-time
No,
thing?
that's gone.
Okay.
So I do have a question for you with my innate sorcery. So it says that I have advantage on the attack rolls of sorcerer spells that I cast. That doesn't mean that my draconic spirit has advantage on its attacks, does it?
No. Its attacks aren't you casting a spell, so.
It kind of is.
No.
19?
I I believe that hits. You just hits.
For 13 damage. And uno mas. 16 probably doesn't hit.
No, that one doesn't hit.
Alright.
Alright, end of your turn. It's gonna use a legendary attack to tail whip Torin because fuck this guy for doing so much damage to her previous form.
Orin, no!
And it will do it at advantage because he's still prone.
Ah.
So a 30 definitely will hit.
Whew.
Or actually, he might take that at resistance. It's still during Trevor's reaction. Let me double check the sword here.
Yep.
Because it was a resistance to a specific damage, and the last one was the wing attack, which is bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Hail is also bludgeoning, so yeah, he would actually take that at half.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome, Torin. I don't know why I went out.
Other 8. Alright. Trevor! It's your turn! Hit the dragon!
Yeah.
I have to hit the dragon! Trevor is going to run up and attack. Why it's public, or it's not public. I swear to God.
You have a D10 of inspiration, unless you used it.
No, I used it for the breath.
That hits?
Ooh. Yeah.
How do I roll the damage on it?
So in your previous little chat box you'd put in there, you know how it says attack and then damage? You can hit damage.
Oh.
In the sidebar on the chat.
Yep. For 14.
Alright.
And action surge is a free action, right?
Yep, you can action surge anytime.
Yeah.
I'm going to action surge. Attack once, and then I'm gonna yell out, Molly, you got this! I am doing commanding strike.
Ooh.
So
Does that mean
Molly
I get
gets
to make
one
an
of my
attack?
attacks. Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
It is in melee with you now, so keep that in mind with your pew pew.
Okay. I think in that case, like holstering her pistol, she's actually going to like hold out just her mechanical hand, and I'm going to use my flamethrower that I haven't used
Hell
yet.
yeah!
Love.
Which is perfect because I was just looking it up. I don't think it's on my new sheet. It is a Dex saving throw.
Yeah, Nat 20 will definitely hit there, Trevor. Jeez.
Fuck yeah.
And
Oh, and I had divine favor. I forgot about that.
don't remember what I gave you as a DC. Oh, I think I'll just arbitrarily say 15. Because I think that's like a standard for items.
Yeah.
So it does succeed, but it'll still take half damage.
Sweet.
Oh, Jay, what are you rolling here?
My divine favor. I forgot to add it to the previous attack
Okay.
hit. So the crit was 4 damage extra. So 26 damage, and then 2 for the other divine favor. It is radiant, so I don't know if it has radiant resist.
No.
And that is 2 more damage, so 28.
Alright, Molly did 3d6. That's 6 total because it resisted.
Hell yeah, that's called motherfucking teamwork.
Anything else for your turn there, Troy, ever?
Nope.
In that case, the dragon is going to, at the end of your turn, use a legendary action to whip around and smack you with its tail.
Okay.
With a nat 20, but it doesn't do crit
can't be
damage because of
pretty.
your armor. It'll still hit you, though.
It's really good.
Yeah, adamantine armor is sweet.
Alright, I can automatically apply the damage to you if you'd like. Make it a little easier. So you took 15 damage. And that will bring us to the dragon's turn.
It's looking rough.
Punishing.
No, I'm kidding.
No. Always fun to use a breath weapon, but I think in this case the dragon is going to use its insane multi-attacks. Let's see. So I am going to need literally everyone to make me a wisdom save as it uses frightful presence.
Oh, okay. I have a thing for this if anyone fails.
I think you
Which
can
will
just
probably be me.
click in the chat on that DC 18 wisdom save. I think if you just click that, it'll automatically roll it for you.
My God.
I also have a thing for if I fail, so.
Okay.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, wow. Here's my -1. Hello?
Well, I am certain I failed, so I'm getting Indomitable.
Did I get a nat 20? I can't see the chat right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
In that case, Trevor, before you use Indomitable. Okay. Oh, and anyone within... No, Trevor doesn't have an aura yet. Let me know if anyone failed, because I can help you.
Torn failed.
I'm gonna.
Rick's
Trevor
failed.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Torn failed,
Use
Trevor
the
failed,
damage.
Molly failed. But she was...
Molly is gonna use her guarded mind ability to succeed.
Oh!
Rick's failed.
And Torn failed.
Right, and I think a spellcaster frightened isn't as bad because you don't want to be close and you might not be making attacks anyway. I think this is worse for Trevor. I will use counter charm. So as a reaction, right. Are you good? Okay, then I'll use it on Rix. As a reaction, you can re-roll with advantage.
I'm not.
Okay, then Trevor. I can't see half the screen right now, so someone tell me. Okay, Trevor, I will then allow you to re-roll with advantage.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I rolled a fucking nat one on my second roll.
Yeah. Cool. Sweet.
Jesus Christ. It's as bad as roll 20!
Oh, damn.
What do you add to your wisdom? For some reason it came out as 2d20.
Yeah, I don't have any wisdom.
Oh.
Okay, yep. So you are frightened.
Yikes. Maybe I should have done it on Riggs. Oh, fuck me.
Alright, let me see how I can assign effects.
No, it's not that bad. It's not damage.
Gotta find the frightened effect. Frightened. Frightened.
Did only me and Molly succeed?
Yep.
Wow. The Fearless.
Yeah.
And, oh, thanks. Canyon already did it to his. Alright, and then it still continues to do attacks, so it will make a bite attack against Trevor, I think. Yeah, we'll do it against Trevor.
Oh,
wow. Well, he can't get critted, so...
Oh.
Because of his anti-mentum.
I'm glad it's me.
I will apply the 12 on you, and seeing as all of these nat 20s, you motherfucker, aren't working, it's going to make 2 claws attacks on Torin, which it'll get advantage because he still hasn't been able to stand up this whole time.
Oh. Old, you know. Takes a while to stand up.
Yeah. Well, these turn orders have been a bit, so...
Oh boy.
That one will hit, and then... Second one will probably hit too. No, the second one doesn't hit. Alright. Rolling on the ground, he dodges one after taking hit in the other.
No!
These are slashing damage, which is different, so he'll have to take the full blunt of that. Alright. That is the dragon's turn. Torin stands up. Finally.
Yes.
I believe with frightened he can still attack. He just...
Yeah, it's with disadvantage.
It used to be brutal back in the day. You'd have to run away from your target.
Oh, is that still true with the... With Dragon Friend, it might be different now.
I don't believe so. I believe they just have frightened be the same thing across the board, you know? Unless it specifies, because I believe there are certain ones that specify. Yeah, there are certain ones that specify they have to.
Yeah, like Dragon Fear, you'd run like fuck.
What's it called? Something presence.
Rightful presence. It does not state that he has to run away. It just states he is frightened, and he can make the save at the end of the attack, or at the end of his turn. So he's going to make 3 rolls at disadvantage. Miss. Hit. And Hit. He's still hit with 2 of them.
Ooh.
And oh my god, Cap. $11. Alright, so despite this fear that seems to be gripping him, he kind of shakes his head, like misses one attack, and and just starts going at it with another, just trying to carve into him, and seems to get like between your toes a couple of times and charge into her scales, and manages to attack.
Yes, Torin.
At the end of his turn, Dragon's gonna burn another legendary action to tail attack. Then just keep switching off, I guess. Okay, tail attack, Trevor.
Oof.
I gotta target Trevor. And misses.
Whoa.
With
Just
a 20.
Shield up.
Your fucking
Damn.
AC is insane, dude.
Wait, I don't
But
remember the shield I gave you.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, wait a moment. Question, you said it was a large creature?
Yes. Might be huge. Huge.
Yeah, you said huge. It's a big dragon.
Does not work against huge. It only works against
Oh.
large or smaller.
Yeah. I could make it large.
Yeah, I know, right? In that case, it missed me. I'm going to reprisal.
Ooh.
Okay.
Use it. A repost.
I like reprisal better.
Yeah, right.
Right?
You're gonna
Reprisal,
reboot a
bitch.
musical.
I don't know. I just rolled damage. Disregard that. I guess until.
So it looks like you can, you can make a melee attack roll against it.
Yeah,
And then-
it'll be a disadvantage.
Oh yeah, and Torin gets to reroll being frightened.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So unfortunately, it does not hit. It was a wisdom save, wasn't it? Yeah, wisdom 18. He's going to expend a use of his second wind to give him that whatever second wind dice as a bonus to the roll, so he'll no longer be frightened. Doesn't matter what it rolls, because it'll just be enough.
Hell yeah.
Don't know why it said to heal Trevor, but obviously that's not the case. Alright, so Torin is no longer frightened. And that'll bring us to Molly.
All right. All right. I feel like I would make the argument that the thing about when you're in close range is that you're like shooting like so close, but the dragon is like enormous. So I feel like I could shoot all the way to the other end of it.
It's like hitting a barn.
Yeah.
From point blank.
I can also, for an alternative before the DM has to make this ruling forever, if you want to hold your turn, I was kind of planning on getting you to a better range anyway.
Okay. Because if she said no, I was just gonna move, but I can hold my action.
I think logically you are correct. However, the rules are there for a reason because it can be very abused. And I will stick to the rules in this case.
All right.
And there's a reason there's a feat for, when you're against something.
Oh, for sure.
Right.
In that case, I think I probably like lock eyes with Altus, and then I just kind of see that he has a plan, and I'm like, all right. So I just like have my guns ready.
Let's get you out of here. You're not like an up front with a dragon girl.
Nope.
Alright, so you'll hold your attacks then until Altus does his thing. Alright, Altus, what is your thing?
Molly, what's your maximum range? Like, what's your range without disadvantage? Although you're frightened still, but...
That's a good question. Says the normal range is 30 feet and the long range is 90 feet.
Okay.
So I guess anything after 90 feet is...
No, 90 feet is disadvantage.
Okay.
After 90 you can't hit, yeah. Okay, I will do my little freed bonus action teleport. Or actually, does anyone look horribly injured? I feel like Torrin and Trevor are getting their asses kicked. Are you like almost dead, Trevor?
Fine.
Torrin is bloodied, but bloodied, like he's just
That's
bloodied.
Fine. Cool. I can heal them.
If Trevor were to gauge, he would be about 3/4 health.
Great. I will teleport right here next to Molly, and then I will cast Dimension Door and take us 30 feet from Molly, which is... Wait. So confusing. Like, right here at the top of these stairs-ish.
Yeah. That'll do it.
However far we can get, right up there. Sweet. And that will be me.
Alright, I'll just shimmy Molly along.
Sweet.
And,
Alright.
yeah, you can make your attacks now.
Alright. You know the drill. I'm gonna look point so I can have this at advantage. Bum bum bum. That's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright. Then let me add Hunter's Mark, and then I'm gonna use my last Dreadful Strike as well.
Yeah.
So that's 8 extra damage. So I guess that's 15 total.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna need that, what save was it? Was it a wisdom save?
Wisdom. Yes.
Yeah,
That's fine. And then I'll take my second attack.
Hell yeah.
So 22 to hit.
that'll hit.
And then 11 damage.
Alright. And then there's nothing else you can do for your turn, because that was it. I guess, Altus, you spent all your action economy, right? You're good?
Yeah.
Did you? Yeah, okay.
Actually,
Do you want to move?
actually did not use my movement. Yeah. Sorry, I forget that when I don't.
You're fine.
It's within 30 feet. I'll stay right there.
Okay. Before the end, or at the end of your turn, legendary action. Blah blah blah. Going to tail.
A quick question.
whip.
I always forget to ask this in D&D. Can I take cover? Is there cover nearby? Can I crouch?
Yeah, I'd
cowardice
say
me?
you could get like half cover by crouching in the
Great.
stands there. Sure.
Perfect.
Gonna swing at Trevor again, because, fuck this holy man. And misses. Because
It's
fuck
really
this
gonna
holy
feel that way
man.
when it gets to my turn. I'd help it if I hit him.
Alright. Rix, what do you got?
He's debating on doing something that he's just really wanted to do for a while now, or if he should just go with what he knows is working. But he just figures, you know what, we're in a training space, we're having fun here. Fuck it, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And he just throws a fucking disintegration ray at her.
I love it. Alright.
Hell yeah. Oh, I wish I could
Disintegrates her, you kill Gaia.
Legendary resist.
Aw.
So should be half damage.
78.
I think it doesn't take any damage, right?
No, it takes
It's
half.
like a save or suck.
No, it takes half.
Oh, that's new. What? They made it good?
How do I apply half of this? Ooh, this is going to be the whole amount? It is. I don't want the whole amount. So I will heal it.
But we want the whole amount.
78 divided by 2 is 39. Yeah, I don't care what you want.
I think
Alright.
it might.
Oh, it says on save no damage.
Yeah, it doesn't take any damage. I didn't want to deflate, but if we're doing this later in the campaign when it matters, that's why
Yeah.
the damage is so fucking high.
I'm
Is if
sorry.
they fail. Sorry.
No
Damn
damage.
legendary resistance.
I know, stupid dragon.
Well,
And
then, as a bonus action, I would like to use my Font of Magic, and I want to give myself a 5th level spell slot back by using 7 of my sorcery points.
yeah.
Hell yeah. Do you have heightened
It's
spell?
just every turn throwing disintegrate at her.
Oh, I wish.
Twin spell, put disintegrate on Altus for no reason.
Yeah.
I have pretty good decks.
I got a 5th level spell slot back,
Okay.
and I am going to use my movement if I can get my token selected again. There we go. I keep running away.
That is
As far away as possible. Mages!
As my dragon, which is, keeps doing what I've been, kind of hoping he will do, is distract and attack. So let's do a breath weapon, DC 19.
saves.
Alright, so half of the 2d6. So 5. And
Alright.
attack. Ah.
Miss.
Oh,
And ha!
come on. Oh,
Oh, so close.
Oh,
So close.
almost.
18 hit.
No, almost. You did find the DC was 19. And anything else for your or its turn?
No.
End of your turn. Legendary action to tail whip. I think tail whip Torin this time. Spread the love, you know? Damn, okay. This dragon's fucking missed. All those damn nat 20s. I hate you, Jay. I want to take back your armor. You're not allowed to have it.
I'm glad it was critting me. I'm glad it was critting me and not them.
I had all those nat ones and you took away my fun. All right. Trevor, it's your turn.
Trevor's just kind of trying to shake off the fear and roars out in rage, swinging at her.
Oh, Rix, you can make another wisdom save for the frightful presence, by the way. The DC was 18.
oh shit! Nice.
Nice. 13 won't hit. And you are no longer frightened, Rix. Leave me alone.
Ease it. Oh.
15 won't hit.
The disadvantage from fear, real bad.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll try my wisdom again. This will be fun.
Since it's a silver dragon, should change the tint to a more blue, silvery. There we go.
Does a 19 save?
Yeah, it does. You are no longer frightened.
Hell yeah.
Remove the condition
Bird
for it.
looks fucking mad.
Alright. With that, comes to the dragon's turn. Gets back legendary actions.
Ugh.
Alright, I gotta maneuver this cone here. Oops, nope, not that way.
Yeah, tell me if you can figure it out.
There's gotta be a way to, like, turn it.
Can you scroll, maybe?
No, that won't work either. Well, I think it's pretty obvious it'll hit all three of the things in front of it, so...
I won't it let us do that.
When I was
need
messing with it, I had to use the scroll bar and keep it on my character. I had to like hold the node like right against me.
No. I do need a Constitution save from Trevor. There it is. From Trevor Torin and the Dargan Valathorian. And ooh, couldn't get Rick's because if so, wouldn't get the all 3 in front. So you're just lucky enough. Right.
Uh-oh.
Token select. Okay. So, sorry, let me read this real quick. So there's no damage because it was a paralyzing breath.
Oh, fuck.
But because Torn and Trevor saved, they're fine. The draconic spirit is paralyzed.
Great.
Which is
Just stop concentrating and bring him back.
Yeah, probably one of the best solutions you could have had to this situation. So
Hell yeah.
yeah. I should have just done the regular breath weapon. Oh well. I mean, a
We're all
DC
learning
20.
No, to be fair, if you did paralyze both of those guys, that does like
Yeah, their fight is
considerably cut down our damage per round.
Oh yeah,
I
it
can't.
does.
I can't do anything about paralyzed.
All right. That's the dragon's turn. So Torin is up, no longer frightened, not paralyzed as this breath, the weird gas comes. Kind of felt, like something was going to take hold of his muscles, but shook it off and raises his great sword and swings. That's what he do, isn't it?
Let's do this. Let's do this, Torin.
He just grunts.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Fighters are fun. When they get up there and have 3 fucking attacks.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn.
And one more.
Wow.
And hit every single attack. Holy shit.
Maybe all he needed was to fight a dragon.
Right.
This is therapy. DBT, draconic behavioral therapy.
Yes.
And then after that, he is going to second wind to heal himself.
Nice.
He's aura farming. He's doing amazing.
Yeah, how are you letting the NPC overshadow us right now?
Yeah.
I mean, build your characters better, man.
I mean, the dragon that's standing still, and all the melee characters are like eating.
Well, honestly, this has been the better way to do the dragon because all the legendary attacks
yeah.
I fucked up with the green one, getting it to fly because it couldn't do a lot of its moves at the end of the turn. Which at the end of Torin's turn, the dragon is going to tail whip him for all of that fucking damage he just did to it.
Incredible. This dragon sucks. Guy, you're not good at this. You're like the nurturing. This is death, man, you know?
Suddenly she turns into Tiamat. Okay, we were kidding.
Alright. Molly. God damn it.
All right. $19.
Yep, that'll hit.
Perfect.
Of course
Okay.
it will.
Oh, sorry, that's supposed to be 1d6. So if we go with the first one that rolled, that'd be a 6. So 17 damage.
Alright.
If that's an alright way with you
Yeah,
for doing
that's
it.
fine. That's fine.
Okay. And then the second one is 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Ooh.
And then that
It's
is
just target
14 damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to bring out the flamethrower, which I hadn't done yet, so.
Yes.
Yeah, that was cool.
Say hello to my fiery friend.
Alright. Anything else for your turn?
Let me see. Yeah, I might just move a little bit. Just spread out. But that's it.
Not a bad idea. At the end of your turn, the dragon's gonna tail whip fucking Torin. Get this bitch away from him.
Good luck. Or not good luck, bad luck.
Yay! It hit!
Yay! Yay!
Oh my god, it hit! I did damage
Okay.
to somebody, finally! Altus, what are you gonna do?
I reduced that by. Why isn't it rolling? I thought it was
You
R
went-
slash
No, it's
Is it
slash
backslash?
R. Slash R.
R. 1d10. It said it's not valid. Hold on.
You have to
There
go
we go.
slash R space, yeah, 1d10.
Space.
That's why I like just
I reduced the
clicking
damage by 7
Alright,
to Torin.
of course you do.
Yeah. Cool. I am going to come out of cover. I'm going to move 45 feet. Yeah, I'll just be like right here. I hope that's a good idea. I'm gonna shout and say, "Hey Gaia, I still think you're fucked up for imprisoning a child. Why don't you come fucking fight me?" And I would love to try to, like, intimidate her or taunt her in some way.
Make me an intimidation check.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Skills? Oh, so many buttons. 28?
Yeah, seems like she looks back at you and... like... Not so much as in some kind of weird, angry fury, as so much as this little man needs to be put in his place. Is sort of the
And
vibe
then
you
I'll
get.
cast Psychic Lance on her.
Alright.
Once again. Little intelligence save, please.
What's your DC?
19.
And then legendary resist.
Love it! And then she'll take... my god, this character sheet wants to kill me. Great. Sorry. So slow. Insanely slow. Great. She'll take slash 76. She'll take 12 psychic damage.
Alright.
And then as a bonus action, I will Is Torin looking really fucked up now?
He's back to bloodied. She undid his
Okay, great.
second wind.
I will teleport another 30 feet this way. Right to the edge. I see what Rix is doing, and I'm like, that's a smart man. Run away. Taunt the dragon and run. Classic bard. And that's my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the dragon is gonna tail whip the other dragon spirit here. Which if it's paralyzed, I don't think it can dodge.
No, it's an auto crit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta just get the tail whip into the chat here, so. Go, damage, crit.
Grandpa
35 damage. Grandpa died.
Bye.
Well,
I think as she is now turning around to face towards Altus, that tail just kind of whipped around and exploded Valathorian into golden dust. Bye-bye, Grandpa. But that'll take us to Rix's turn.
Rix is just kind of looking down at his hands, and you see this like fire start to wreath his wrists, and he casts out a fire spell. Immolation.
ooh. Hell yeah. Oh. Well. Damn.
I love the fire dice, man. Those are so cool
me too.
looking.
So cool.
And
Wait, not the full amount, no. Wish I could say apply half. Like, why isn't it letting me do that?
so I can't see anything if I go off the map, but I would like to go another like 15 feet past that spot, or up in the air 15 feet, depending on how big this space is.
I mean, I'm not gonna grow the map, man. So you're where you're at.
No. So just I'm 15 feet
Actually,
Yeah.
off the map.
He's so far. He's so far.
And you can, I don't know if you've noticed, you can set your elevation. So if you right click your token to get all those buttons, on the very top left button, it says elevation, and you can put how high you are there, which is valuable for certain things.
I say I'm probably like a 7, maybe an 8. Oh, like in the game, how high I am?
Yeah.
Like how many feet up? I'm just kidding.
Ha. I gotcha.
No, he's probably only about 10 feet up in the air.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
That was his action. Just because I'm still learning about these sorcery points, it says that I can, without using an action, convert a number of sorcery points equal to the spell slot. So if I wanted to convert like a second level spell to 2 sorcery points, I can do that, right?
Yes.
And that says no action required. So as a bonus action, can I give myself another 5th level spell?
I think it takes a bonus action to do the conversion in either direction. So I think
It
you
says
have.
no action required on the converting spell slots to
It does.
sorcery points, but it does say a bonus action for creating spell slots.
Okay,
I think
that's what it says.
right. Yeah.
then yeah, you can do that. So, in that case, anything else for your turn?
No.
All right, Trevor.
He's speechless.
Yeah, right.
He kisses the dragon.
Such majesty.
Such majesty. Uh-oh. Ooh.
You there, Jay? Apparently his mic's not working.
I was asking if I move a little to the side, does that give me flanking with Torin?
Yeah, if you moved like right about... Oh, you're here. You can't see where I'm pinging. But yeah, if you move to the... You could flank like right about there.
Okay. And I'll try to figure out my mic.
Yeah, yeah. I'm pinging it like he's standing right behind the door, like he could see. What I have learned is I need to throw you higher CR monsters.
No.
Yeah.
Well, also the problem with most things in D&D is action economy. There's one monster and there's 5 of us. We just have more ways to interact with the combat.
So
But
4 dragons.
I think you should... Yeah, 4 dragons. Next time. Yeah.
Definitely like... Because both of these things I threw out at you were like CR16. They're adult dragons. And, yeah, you're... I mean, now on the second fight, it seems like I'm finally getting your resources, but I don't think any of you are really at a point where you're afraid of
the
dying.
only damage I've taken is damage I did to myself.
Yeah.
But that's normal for a mage.
Alright. I will move Jay since he didn't move. I don't... You can hear me, right? Okay, I can't hear you, but I heard you can hear me, so 20 hits. I didn't hear that last one. Something strike. I did apply the 12 damage, if you can still hear me. So you can swing again. Oh, goading attack, I see. It has to make a save.
Don't goad her, I just goaded her.
Need on a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Nat 1.
Yes.
It's not gonna burn a legendary resistance though, because I mean it's fucking... It's a goading strike, so...
We'll have disadvantage on attacks against everyone but Trevor.
Unfortunately, an 18 doesn't hit, and I see your rolls. You keep rolling the exact same 2 numbers each time. It's insane. All right. Anything else for you, Trevor?
Uh-oh.
He shouted nope. Okay. Oh, I heard that through the mic.
I heard that too.
Oh shit! You guys can hear me?
Yeah, we got you back. Woo! Okay.
Trevor's just like
True fighter.
Yes.
Yeah, right. 2 fighters, and all right, that'll bring us to the dragon's turn. The dragon is going to start by using Frightful Presence.
Ooh.
So everybody who is within 120 feet, which is still Altus.
I think it's literally everyone.
And still Rix.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh shit.
You will have to make me a wisdom save.
What if I choose not to be aware of it? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Then you can't attack it anymore.
My wisdom is -1, so I'm not smart enough to know that this is dangerous.
Yeah. No.
Sort of my interesting.
I guess I need to roll for Torin, don't I?
I think genuinely Tyre can start out.
Oof.
Everybody's afraid now.
I will use my reaction. My counter charm, I think, is. Let me check the range of it. Counter charm. Hello. Okay, it's within 30 feet, so I'll do it on myself. I'll re-roll with advantage.
Thorin's using his second wind dice to add to it.
I feel that the encounters are good now.
Yeah. So
Nat
he
20.
resisted. There you go.
I'm still not afraid of you.
And then she's going to try to move towards you. But we will see.
I'm not afraid of you.
Torin's gonna swing with an attack of opportunity. And he has Sentinel. So there's a chance that she won't move anywhere.
Follow Torin.
Yes.
Yeah, he hits. Alright.
Uh-oh.
Does 14 damage. Alright, let me see if the breath weapon recharges.
And
I guess I should have done at the top. Nope, doesn't recharge. Because I just roll like shit, apparently, on this character, so...
Does Trevor get an opportunity attack as well?
Oh yeah, actually Trevor does get an opportunity attack as well. So Trevor, roll straight because you're frightened, but Torin's there to give you advantage.
I was gonna say, what the fuck? Yeah, I think my entire computer's starting to shit out. Everything's chugging and...
Yeah, your voice doesn't sound as good. It sounds like you're on a different mic. Unfortunately, an 18 won't hit. So, with that in mind, well, she wanted to go attack Altus, but can't leave, so just gonna fucking attack. Gonna bite at the guy who kept her here.
Great. She has disadvantage.
Why?
Oh yeah.
Oh
His,
yeah, goading.
Strike.
I forgot about that.
Oof.
Still hits. The only time I can get this dragon to attack, apparently, is by killing Torin.
No.
19, and then with that, it's gonna take 2 claw attacks against Trevor because of that goading attack.
Oof.
Miss. Hit. Alright, Trevor, you took 15 damage. But you don't look that bad, so you're fucking fine. Oh, Torin's turn. Okay. Torin swings with advantage because of flanking with Trevor.
Hell yeah.
Hits. And
Damn
with
right.
that,
Damn right.
scales and everything poof away as Gaia
Wow.
becomes Gaia again.
Holy shit. Should we just go hunt dragons? This is easy.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I had to.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. You got to do what you got to do, but
You do sound better, I will say, than you did a minute ago.
Which
Yeah.
is funny, because, like, man, my phone is ass.
well, because a minute ago, like for some reason, it almost was like you were using your computer mic or something. Like it was not using the mic, which I guess that's what we get for getting you a $40 mic. You know, it craps out.
Genuinely, it's my entire computer, because everything started bogging.
Well, that sucks. But either way, she becomes Gaia again, and I think there's this moment where, especially after Altus was like, "Oh, really? We should just hunt dragons." Actually, I don't even think she says anything. I think she's just gonna fucking,
Trevor will walk up and thank her, nod, and, like, hold out his hand for, like, a handshake, I guess.
I think she's about to, like, transform again into something that definitely looks like it's about to be much scarier. But Continuum will be like, I think that's enough, Gaia. And she'll simmer and Trevor.
I appreciate your tutoring. I've never had the chance to fight a dragon, and, well, it was terrifying. He kind of chuckles and holds out his hand.
She'll shake it, just one little shake.
Yeah.
And she says, you should not be so frightened. You are quite the hunter. All
Many
of you
things.
are.
Yeah, thanks. That was fun. That made me, more confident. I wish I could, like, blow shit up, but fun to run around and save people's asses. By the way, I didn't mean what I said. I was just trying to get under your skin.
Tilts her head at you. And kind of seems to frown that it worked.
Don't worry. I'm just really...
You cut out there. You're just really what?
I just said I was really good at that particular thing.
You do have a habit of getting under our skin, don't you?
Not all of you.
Just seems like this
3
guy
of you
likes
so
me.
far.
He's like, Stout likes me.
I hate Abithria's age.
Yeah, I'm not the
Molly's-
biggest fan either.
I think Molly's just gonna go up to Torin and kind of pat him on the back.
And just eyes you like, you alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. Seeing you out there, though, made me feel like maybe I do need some of this training. You were amazing.
You took some good shots there too, girl.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to them and put a hand on Torin's other shoulder and look him in the eye deeply and say, therapy. And cast a 6th level healing word on him. It didn't work because I did it wrong. He regains, so low, 32 hit points. Not that it
Damn.
matters.
So some of the, like he was bleeding from the nose a bit and what have you, and bruised in certain areas, especially where those tails whipped him pretty hard, and a lot of that seems to, like, ease, and he stops bleeding, and... I'm gonna punch you, but thanks.
Oh man. This is, again, therapy.
Well, I'd say, any thoughts? He's gonna kind of look at the gods. Tips? Pointers?
Continue, we'll say, this is less about us being able to give you pointers and more about gaining the experience you need. You're all at the point in your time, in your life, that experience is what is required to progress.
Ah.
So, good job.
Thanks. He's gonna look over and smile at Grandpa.
He stays quiet. He does not seem to react to you at all. He just seems to be studying each and every one of you. And you just get the idea that he won't make the same mistake Gaia did when it's his turn to go.
He's like,
I think-
Is he hot?
I think you see a little bit of reflection of that in Rick's as well, where he is just kind of like taking a step back and observing everything going on, his companions, but also the different gods, and just not trying to prepare for what's to come, but like
Yeah.
trying to think, you know?
Try to guess who's gonna send what. Yeah.
Who's sending this to harass?
Well, I'm fucking bored. Can we leave or drink or smoke? You hear Faust say.
Yeah, we
If
have
you're all-
important business.
Sure.
I don't know if any of you guys have a little hint about going about this whole glazier situation. I know you don't like to get too involved, but we're all here.
I think Atreus will be like... I think it's fairly obvious he's going to have undead servants to fight against all of you, so knowing about undead is the best approach. Also, he looks to Trevor mostly. He's fucking evil. Kill him.
God, trust me, I've been wanting to do this for quite a while, since I've known about this guy.
Yes, well, if somebody made Lancaster a little more easy to deal with. He glances over at Mantris. This wouldn't have been such a big deal and gotten so out of hand. The city isn't in my control. They can do as they please. It's not my business what they decide. You know, human free will and all.
I mean, over total makes sense.
Of course, I suppose we could recreate the world and remove free will from everyone. No?
No, that sounds terrible.
Yes, I didn't think so. Atreus just scowls.
Too bad a couple douchebags have to ruin it for everyone.
Well, unfortunately, there are dark forces in the world, and there's not much we can do except fight against them. And thank you all for fighting against Abyssria. I don't know exactly what her plan is, but we do appreciate what you're doing for us and, well, for the world.
More for the world, but you're welcome.
Yes.
I mean, the trickle-down effect. If it's for the world, it's for them, so...
Atreus kind of smirks at what you said, and he's just... There's no better reason to fight than for the people and for the world.
I agree. And
Will you guys...
For Molly's dungeon.
Will you be joining us when we inevitably fight Abyssria, or are you unable to?
Unfortunately, we're
It's
unable
sort of like...
to.
Okay.
But if you hone your skills and gain enough power, we can give you our blessings in the fight against her.
Mm.
That would be nice.
Hi. Okay. You're so pathetic.
Gaia is a cat.
Yeah.
We
She turns into
Gaia
a cat.
into the cat form.
You're so pathetic. Say hi to everybody.
is it the Gimpy?
Yeah, it's Gimpy. Anyway.
She's so pretty.
Yeah.
She's also a bitch. The only
Yeah.
love language
He speaks his pain.
She
I don't
is.
believe that.
No,
Yeah,
if you stop
look at
petting her,
that.
she will claw the shit out of you.
She knows what she wants.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Good for her.
So, with that, I think Continuum will be like, are there any other questions, or would you like to go into your sleep?
I don't think this matters, but I'm trying to figure out the whole, like, how are you guys able to be here doing this if you're not able to, like, help us in the fight, or, like, you know, what is the boundary between Abyssria's, you know? I just don't know this stuff.
Continuum points to Molly. Hourglass points to you. Flask points to Rick's blood vial, and points to Trevor. Sword. Because of the artifacts you carry, we have a link to all of you.
Oh.
She just really likes Torin. Just points to Domina.
Lauren's like, I got it made when I go to heaven.
He's just fantastic.
Trevor looks over jokingly. Evil?
Question mark? Like Domina? Like, what is she considered?
Neutral, Atreus will say.
Oh.
She's made uprisings that have taken tyrants out of their seats, but just as much she has caused war and suffering. She is might.
Oh.
Whether that means for good or for evil.
I see. So she doesn't do it simply out of bloodlust, it's simply just enjoys conflict. Interesting.
Domino will say, conflict is the whetstone that sharpens your blade. If you live a cushy life, you will never grow. You will never become... or you will never make it to your full potential. You'll never be truly mighty.
You're not wrong.
Well, thanks for this. I guess we'll see you tomorrow night. And one of you will become some dragon that we beat the shit out of.
It's not always going to be dragons, Continuum says. But we are going to try to do this every night. It might not happen every night, but that is the attempt. For now, get some good sleep. You will need it.
Thank you.
Will start fading away into La La Dreamland. And
now, the real question, did we level?
if you didn't interrupt me, bitch, yes, you all get to level up.
Oh. Holy shit.
Alright, with that, everybody gets their long rest, so make sure you also clicked that. Got to do forum.
Here.
Rest, there we go. And you all come to, I believe Molly had her own room, and Orin and Trevor were sharing a room, and Altus and Rix were sharing a room. Unless there's anything specific that you guys want to talk to about with your current roommate, we will kind of skip ahead to you cleaning up and gathering together.
Yeah. I'm playing my harp, so everyone gets 17 temp HP.
Woo! Oh, and I think Molly too, as you're kind of enjoying his music and thinking about the road ahead, there's a moment where you hear in your voice, or a voice in your head, a Maud is like, so I kind of totally forgot to tell you the time that I set to meet with your mother. Can you get here in like a half hour?
Yeah, I can make that work.
Awesome. Okay. Whew, that would have been really bad if I fucked that up. So amazing. I'll see you soon then.
All right. I think Molly would probably go knock on probably Altus and Rix's door.
I open the door playing the harp. Good morning.
Morning. Looks like my appointment to meet with my mother is gonna be, well, in just a little bit, so...
Oh. Okay, you still want to go alone?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. Well, I hope you are not kidnapped.
Rix will kind of come over and like put his hand on your shoulder and say, good luck.
Thank you.
Torin does come down the hall too as you guys are talking. I'll go with you to the tower, at least. Wanted to talk to Ahmad about something. Plus then if she's kidnapped, I can kill them when I'm there, before we all die.
After last night, I believe you probably could, so...
Not a bunch of
whoa.
mages.
Just 2 dragons. NBD. Okay, well, neither of you...
Meet up with you guys. I don't know what your plans are today. Were you going to the library, or...?
Yes? Rix, is that what you wanted to do?
I think that might not be a terrible idea to maybe get the lay of the land a bit, and I think maybe keep our eyes peeled. Just jokingly talking about our arcane eyes.
Yes. I need to buy a bunch of diamonds. So I'll find somewhere. It's a wizard city. They definitely have gems.
Alright, I'm sure we'll find you guys later.
Great. I'll wink at Molly and then immediately be like, sorry, that felt... I didn't mean anything by that. Just, trying to inspire you.
Appreciate it.
Cool. I give you and Torin inspiration. I think I just do finger guns at Torin.
Trevor's gonna look at Molly and go, do you want me to go with? Or stay at the front with Torin, or go with them?
I'm alright. I think if you just want to go with them. But I think she'll, make sure to, give you a smile, which is kind of rare from her, and just be like, thank you.
No worries. Thank you. He's gonna nod. Well, looks like I'm going with you guys.
Okay. I'm going back through my notes that I have taken canonically about questions we have, ideas of things to do. I don't know. Sorry. Locate his tower, we did. Locate the other people that Torn was mentioning. We rented a base of operations. Cool. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Inspiration to Torn and Molly.
Off they go. I think we will we'll get to that not dramatic at all possible meeting with Molly's mother and follow the bigger group to the library as you all rent a carriage, or I mean I guess technically you could still have the carriage that you rented before, and they'll just tally up the bill as you keep it, so
sure.
And you guys say, to the library, and it shimmies off to the library, and I'm sure, though, you took detours to pop out your eyes and went to the library. What would you guys like to do when you get there? The library is what you would expect in a wizard city. It is massive. It's got those little alcoves and for reading, that one little bookshop did, but this is definitely nothing quaint about this place. It is huge. It has books galore, and all kinds of stuff.
Rix has definitely taken on that creepy necromancer persona again that he's kind of been playing as. And I think he just tells everybody to call him Rex.
By the way, on the way there, Trevor will look at Rix and be like, maybe we should see. He seems probably like an arrogant man. Maybe he's wrote a biography or classes on how to do necromancy. See if there's any publishings from him.
Not a bad idea.
We should also look, because we read those journals, for signs of someone trying to become a lich. If there are books that are here's how you know someone's trying to achieve lichdom. Because I think, I don't know, maybe he's doing that.
Have you asked your Clouds the question today on if he's a lich or not?
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, as we're going, wait, what other questions should we ask? Should we wait until later?
Is Glazier a lich?
Well, now that we know that she has a sister, we should see if the sister is influenced deeply by him or, just innocent, not aware of the situation.
Okay. Yes. Ask if the little girl is evil. Just a great question, Trevor. Very on brand. Cool. So I will.
No, I'm saying that because if she could be, explained to, then we may have an ally who he does not even suspect.
For sure. Yes, I will ask about the evil Girl Scouts. I will begin ritual casting as we're in the carriage.
Yeah, that's fine.
And if he is, then Molly is going to be a single child. I'm just saying.
I think Rix would also say, if we are going down that road, like, if we're going to ask if she is evil right now, we could maybe also ask if she's redeemable. If we're able to maybe win her back to our side, it's probably going to be a maybe, but it's worth.
I might ask that later. I feel like that's something you can find out in person.
And then the other one was is Glazier a lich?
Right.
And if he is a lich, is his phylactery in the city?
Oh. Is Molly's sister evil zombie bitch? Cool. I do that. I cast.
You cast. Unless they have anything to say in 10 minutes, you get brought up to your little kissy clouds.
Hello, babies. Lovely to see you. Okay, so is Glazier a lich?
The cold air of no.
Is he trying to become a lich?
The cold air of no.
Okay.
Are you Abyssria fucking with us?
The sweet sister. No.
I don't know if I've ever felt like that was the case. I thought that was sending. I guess she could fuck with us at any time through anything, but if we approached that little girl that we assume is Molly's sister with honesty about Glazier, would she be able to help us?
It's does the sway of maybe, but with the kind of like a more sweet twinge to it of that, like maybe yes.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, so he's not a lich or trying to become a lich. And if we went up to that little girl, like, maybe she could help us? Which sounds like, she's a child who doesn't really know what's going on. So, like, maybe the maybe is because she's a child. And it's like, could she help us? And it's like, no, she's a Girl Scout. Or just like she would be confused and not believe us. So, but there is a lead there. I wanted to ask about her dad and her brother, because they were maybes, but whatever.
About this time you pull the library.
Yeah, that gives us a good starting point.
Yes. We go into the library.
Grand. It's what you expect from a wizard's library. There are reading nooks. Not quite as quaint as the bookstore. But no, I mean, it would have like multiple stories, many like shelves that go up. There would be shelves that are difficult for non-magic people to get to because wizards can fly usually in some form or fashion or get up there. But it also seems like books are flying through the air towards people or the shelves, so there might be alternatives to get them if they're somewhere.
Oh. Wow. This is so good. I really like this.
What do you guys try to look for exactly?
I think we send Trevor off to look for Glazier's biography that he hopefully wrote on himself. Or autobiography.
Yes.
Trevor's just like slightly holding on to the sword, casually walking by, and when a book vibrates the sword, you know.
Books aren't going to vibrate.
I know.
Like I said, I'm taking on that. Go ahead, Jay.
I was gonna joke his evil intent, but yeah, I'm gonna go and just kind of. I'm not asking questions. I'm just gonna try to find it.
Okay.
Trevor, before you go, you look hot when you're investigating. I'll give you a bardic inspiration.
Trevor runs his hands through his hair. Why, thank you. I feel so much more confident now.
I knew that would fucking work.
And Rick's
and his creepy little necromancer is just like walking up to the librarian. He's like, yes, I need to find myself necromancy books, and just trying to persuade her to give him the directions.
She just blinks at you like, waves her hand over, and some little like drawer opens up and a little reference card flies over towards you and smacks you in the face. And it kind of tells you like subject necromancy, Rose XYZ, you know, and it gives you like a list of different areas you can go find said books. Trevor, I'd like you to make me an investigation check for your attempt to find My Life as a Necromancer in Lancaster by Glazier.
Yeah. Oh, I'm giving Rick's bardic inspiration as well.
It's a D10, right?
Yeah. So, 17. You would find books written by him. Don't become a really high-end, like, super archmage in Lancaster without putting some sort of footnote out in the world.
Yeah.
So you would find some books. There's no, like, autobiography type ones, or, you know, like, My Life as a Necromancer. You know, I joked that,
I'm
but...
looking for ones where it's about him teaching, where it's more or less like he wants to brag about, like, this is how you do this spell and these experiments, because I'm almost certain a fuckhead like him would do that.
Yeah, so I feel like as Rick's Rex was like looking at the card, and you both end up kind of in the same aisle to look up necromancy books, because one of them that's there is written by Glazier, and it would be like, you know, this is off the top of my head kind of name, but like, unique techniques of necromancy 101. I don't know, like, you know, something like scientifically written out that way. So you do find that, and yeah, Rex, you would find other books on necromancy besides the ones you already bought from the bookstore. There are... These would have a lot more, like, the bookstore had ones that were more like, here are some spells you can do, here's, you know, like, some facts about it, here's this journal from a crazy necromancer lich. But these ones seem to have more, like, very niche subject based. Like, there could be a whole book on the fundamentals of, like, revivify and necromancy, like, you know, how healing and necromancy kind of are, you know, similar but different, that kind of thing. And it has a lot more like what you would expect from a school or a library, really. Like a lot of unique, different kind of opinions here on necromancy.
Just browsing through and like looking at some. I think I've already got a library card here.
I imagine you would already as Rick's anyway, but yeah, like...
Trevor just looks at Rick's and then messages in his head, "This fucking disgusts me. I hate this guy."
Yes. He's evil, isn't he?
Yes.
So I guess you guys gather and kind of like find a nook to read his stuff in. Altus, is there anything you're looking for doing or just following their lead?
I'm trying to think. I feel like their bases are covered. What does the librarian look like? My question is if they're attractive, to be clear.
She's a gilf.
Okay.
She's an older woman, but she's...
Yeah.
she is, she's very refined looking.
Does she have a little name tag on?
Yeah. Of course she does. Martha.
Martha. Great. I loosen the belt that keeps my shirt, which is already basically totally open, just to be a little open more. I'm going to go up and lean on the desk in front of Martha and say, "Oh, wow, this library is fucking awesome."
Is there anything I can help you with?
You know, I have quite a collection myself. I was more interested in like the information that a person might have than a book today, and you clearly have been around the block here. You must know quite a bit about the history of the city, and or like, where's like the cool spots in the city, like where people hang out or do things that are maybe not so want to be seen by the guards on the streets. Secret places, like if you wanted to, have a little affair with someone, where would you take them so you weren't seen?
Make me a persuasion check.
Great. I'm going to use my new points of luck to do with advantage. I finally can inspire myself, kind of. Let's see. Persuasion. Advantage. 26?
Yeah, with a 26, she kind of eyes you, and I get the feeling you like to go to those places often, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Oh, if I was a few years younger. I would recommend going to...
You don't need to be a few years younger.
Oh, stop. Well... Oh my. There is a park. It isn't... I mean, guards patrol around there, so don't, do anything untoward, but if you're quiet enough and know the right little spots, you can find a blind area. I'll tell you the name of the park, which is Magic Park. It's just that would be my biggest recommendation to taking young girls there.
Not Magic Bush Park?
Well.
No. Magic Mushroom Park.
That is an excellent recommendation. And anything for, like, I'm looking for like the underground here. I don't want to go to all the clubs and bars that all of the tourists and like normies go. Like, where are the freaks, Martha?
Who does know? She must have had a spicy youth.
This old woman's got like whips and like leather set. You just don't know.
Yeah, she's a wizard.
Well, how spicy do you want to get?
I am open to anything and everything that others might find unsavory.
She kind of pulls out this little card and slides it over to you.
You found the word, you pub.
This is a very exclusive club to go to. Only people who are invited may show. You see the little card, like on the front side, it just has this like black rose on it, and on the back is an address, and she's just when you get there, you can mention that I sent you, and they'll take care of you, darling.
I bet I'm not the only one who could take care of me. I say, like, under my breath, but loud enough for her to hear. I pocket the cards. Well, thank you, Martha. You have been an absolute delight. I'll take her hand if she lets me.
Yeah, she'll let you.
I'll kiss it. Yeah.
Maybe I'll see you there tonight.
Oh. Maybe you will. I will walk away.
She watches you walk away.
Yep. Yes,
Yeah,
she does.
Apparently, I rolled. She's a kinky bitch. So here we go.
Hell yeah.
All good librarians
Cool.
should be, right?
I mean, Dommy Mommy.
Yeah.
They're basically professional dominatrixes. They're just like, shut up. Like, shh. I know where everything is, and you shut up. Yeah.
All right. So I assume you catch up to the others, and I assume the others are reading in a nook somewhere. And I will say, I don't think you'd find necessarily. Like, a lot of this is going to be more on the, like, the scientific fundamentals of magic and necromancy that I am not going to create. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, there's only so much I can create there.
Rick's realistically is feeling like a student who has not like studied for his final exam and doesn't know much about necromancy, so he's just trying to Wikipedia as much necromancy stuff as he can, like last minute.
Yeah.
And he's trying to figure out more about him and like what he. Also,
so kind of like the vibes of his book, kind of a thing.
I'm also observing the area nonchalantly, trying to see if anybody stands out.
Sure.
Because we've been in town for quite a while, so.
I will say, like, based off of all of these books that you have gotten, you definitely have a very large understanding of necromancy. So, like, any necromancy spells, I think you at least know about, if not, like, you can't necessarily know the components and how to cast all of them, but you at least have a theory and understanding. You might be able to recognize them. So if you ever like look up a necromancy spell online, like you'll kind of have that idea. You'll know what that is. And other than that, Trevor, please roll me a perception. And then I think roll me an insight as well.
All right.
Yeah, you don't really see anybody that seems to be suspiciously following you around. And as you're reading Glazier's book and trying to get like a kind of grasp on the type of person he is. I think one of the things that you sort of get is he's wordy. Like he, you know, if you were a student of necromancy or a professor, I think like those types of people would love his book. But for someone like you, this is kind of like, I want to kill myself reading this book. You know, it's very wordy, it's very technical, it's got a lot of stuff about magic that you probably don't quite understand, you know, because you're only a level 1 wizard. You're like, hell, you might even think Mom would like this book, but, you know, for you, like, it just feels like you, at least in the sense of him as an author, he is very analytical, is the idea that you get.
Trevor's just thinking to himself, Atreus, oh gosh. I guess we just ask him to monologue his theories on how he believes he could win. And then we'll win, because he'll sit there for 5 hours talking.
Hey guys, I got an invite to a members-only club from the horny librarian mommy. I'm torn, because I kind of was trying to intimate, like, the black market, to be like, if Glazier has, you know, be like, where do I get drugs that are illegal in the city? Like, where are the kids doing illegal shit? So this might just be a sex club, or it might be, like, where the, like, Illuminati meets, or it could be both. They usually are one and the same. Speaking as a rich person.
I mean, I could always take off my armor and dress normally and ask around. I have the ability to speak the slang of the youth. He just smirks.
I would love to accompany you. Please allow me to go with you.
I feel like I need this.
What did you guys find?
Glazier likes to talk a lot, and I bet if we were in his classes, they'd probably go past the bell, and we'd all be staring at our knives, going, yeah, I could end this now.
That's how he gets fresh corpses. No.
Yeah. He's getting so far up his ass that, like, it just looks like it's normal. He's very into himself.
Sure, yes. Rix, you find anything juicy?
No, just getting a bit of a better understanding about his craft, I guess, and maybe the spells that he could potentially use against us and how to not counter them, but what they are.
Was there anything in there about the, like, servitude thing that he's doing? Like, he's not just raising normal zombies. It seems like he's doing something, like, they're, like, sentient, and there was something similar in the journal about, like, I was able to raise these people, but there's, like, something missing behind the eyes.
I mean, you can always
info on that.
I'm not the best at this. He'll hand over his book.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, on that note, actually, I think between Rix and Trevor, like, reading these books in the library, so a lot of that stuff, you learn that there is a way to raise people, and it's like making them, I think D&D uses the term homunculus in a different way, but in a video game I played, homunculus was like bringing a person back, but they don't have their soul, you know, like they're kind of in this dead but not dead state, you know. So that's sort of what that lich, you kind of learn it was doing, was like homunculizing people, but that is definitely illegal in Lancaster and frowned upon, because I mean, fucked up, to do.
Right.
Because that person now has to kind of live this way, and usually they are still servants to the necromancer, of course, because they are undead, but it's just, it makes them have such a fucked up state. And there are books on theories about the whole thing, and speculation and like what to do, but it seems like if the wizards here know how, none of them are publishing how. Because it is illegal.
One of the things that Rix is also like very curious about as he's trying to get not a mastery of this craft, but he's also like he's been looking for ways to not counter, reverse, but like in his histories that he's read and like the different theories that he's read, are there ways to like reverse what's going on and still save that person that's in there? Like, is there anything that we can do for Opal? Because I mean, this is another part of our task here, is maybe trying to figure out how to keep Opal in the picture for our friend here. And so he's trying to you know what I mean?
I was going to ask basically the same thing, which is, are there theories on where the souls reside? If they're not fully
so souls have a certain amount of time where they can stay on this plane. If Nexen gets a hold of them and makes them move on, then there's kind of like, you're screwed. Like, there's not much you can do about resurrecting or in this case trying to necromancy bring him back, you can't control ghosts or do anything if Nexen's taken them away. That being said, there are poltergeists and ghosts, so there must be kind of like ways to prevent Nexen from fucking doing that. But that's kind of like the biggest thing, is like, if Opal's soul has moved on, then Glazier, I forgot his name. Then Glazier shouldn't be able to do anything with it, and she could be a homunculus then. But that being said, but that being said, if her soul's moved on like that, then also the Gaia tree should have been able to do something. So it's kind of like, not that the books have anything about the Gaia tree, but I think that just comes to mind, because literally that they mentioned that they were bringing back Elia's mom and brother, and they moved on to heaven. So
I may not be the smartest one here, but it kind of sounds like the whole process of doing this is like creating a lich. What if you're trapping the soul in a phylactery, so to speak, to where you can then do it? Maybe there's something referencing that, and if that's the case, maybe it's her necklace. Maybe it has to be something important to the person.
I don't think, doesn't a lich have to be, a very powerful wizard who then does a ritual? I don't know if he could, just turn some random corpse into a lich.
Well, no, what I'm saying is, along the same principles, he's storing the soul to where he could then use the body. Maybe he found a way to do that.
Yes, I think that is exactly... her soul isn't gone, but it's not in her body. That kind of was my question, is where the soul at? Is there any theory on, if a soul, a limbo? Is there religious or arcane theory on when you resurrect an undead or whatever, the soul can get caught in, a net before death fully takes it? Or I think this is the big question.
Like a Pokeball, what can items trap a soul to where it's there?
Oh, I'm sure. Have I ever heard of a magic jar spell? Or has Rix at this point? I don't think that's what this is, but it's making me think of magic jar.
That's necromancy, right?
I believe so.
If it is, then
It's
yes,
like-
he definitely has.
Yeah.
Let me double.
So there is a spell that's like a wizard can put their soul in an object and then possess someone else's body and switch their soul into the object. But that's not what's happening here. There's a Glazier
Necromancy,
guy
it
and then
is.
he's... Yeah. Who knows? I don't know if we'll get an answer to this in this library. I think the big question is, where is Opal's soul? How do we retrieve it and put it in her body? But that's... We'll work on that.
Yeah. Trevor's gonna leave the smarter stuff to them because he's not quite wizard enough. But he is curious. He's gonna kind of double back and see how much Glazier may or may not reference the guy who was, you know, how you said there was that one dude who was the lich and like putting people's bodies. He's just gonna see if he references that guy a lot. Because he was still a wizard.
Gevok Rain.
Garbok.
Yeah.
Because if anything, it's going to be a lot, weirder for him to kind of explain that away. If he, references the fuck out of that guy.
Yeah, I think we'll pause there with you kind of flipping through the book trying to find that name, and we will ziggy-zag over to Molly and Torin. I think he'd hail a cab just to make it quicker to quicker to get to the tower, and he just pays for it too. You'd notice at some point, unless you say something to him along the way, don't want to take that. Yeah,
you know us.
Yeah. You're okay with the silence together. I think as the tower sort of comes into view, there's a point where he reaches for the flask, but then puts it back on in his pouch, and just looks annoyed as fuck.
Yeah. I think that definitely makes me smile a little bit. I'm a little nervous, not gonna lie.
Do you want to do this alone?
Yeah. I mean, we have it on good authority that she's not working with Glazier. And it's something I should have done a long time ago. So.
Well, no matter how it goes, Molly, what it's worth, you got me. Not a great trade, in my opinion, but...
I'm lucky to have you. Thank you.
Puts a hand on your shoulder, and... I've got your back. Right?
Yeah.
First...
Sexy fuck.
What?
I was joking around. This sexist fuck. Shoot him.
So you head into the tower. There's a little most of the towers have these little reception greeting sort of spaces, and mention a mod, and as this receptionist contacts him, he comes down hey, just in time, amazing, kind of eyes torn. Is he coming too? No, I'm here to talk to you after you do this. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait here then, I'll come back. Let's go. He takes you up through, this time he uses teleport pad, grabs a badge from the chick to hand to you so you can you have the authority to use them, and you head onto these pads and spawn up to the very top of the tower, as all archmages should be. And he heads on over to knock on the door, and he seems to sort of straighten up a little, because you know your mom.
Yeah. That makes Molly self-conscious.
And after a moment, you just hear your mom's voice, "Come in." Alright, and he opens the door and heads inside. Presume you follow on in. And
Yes.
you see your mother. It's been 14 years, so she's older. She's got some extra wrinkles, but she looks good. She takes care of herself. Her hair is sort of pulled back into a nice little bun to stay out of her way, and as she seems to be writing something down, and she looks up, Ahmad is just like, "Hey, so thanks for seeing me. Well, really, I wanted to introduce you to..." And immediately she interrupts him and goes, "Margaret."
Margaret?
No, wrong.
No, this is Molly. And she...
I think I just put like a hand on Ahmad's shoulder.
and
It's alright.
Mom comes up, stands up, walks around, up to you, and slaps you across the face.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. And,
Maud's like, "I'm fired."
after this heavy silence, I think, sits there, she pulls you into a hug. "I thought you were dead. I thought you were gone. Where the hell have you been?"
I'm sorry.
I can't believe you're here. He just looks at you and, "What did you do to your hair?"
I'll actually cast Disguise Self and put myself back to rights so she can see what her fully grown daughter looks like.
Look at you. Full-grown woman. I'm sure you're quite the heartbreaker then.
I don't know. I'm so sorry. I wanted to come back and I wanted to apologize. But there was some stuff that was keeping me from doing that put me and, well, probably y'all in danger as well. And also, it just got harder every day. It made it seem like the more time that passed, it made it seem like a more daunting thing to do.
I'm gonna go. Ahmad, go. Right, okay. He just leaves and closes the door. And she just... Honestly, that boy. You'd probably like him.
I do. Are you okay?
You know, we would scry on you from time to time, try to check in, but came a point where we couldn't anymore. We thought you were dead.
Oh, so you've been able to scry on me, like, until, like, really recently?
No, quite some time ago. Last I saw you, you were 14.
Yeah.
Couldn't find you anymore, Margaret. Reaches for your hair, and part of it's illusion still, but the white looks better on you.
I'm sure you would think that. I agree. Do I have a sister?
Delilah.
Of course.
I was pregnant when you ran off.
I didn't know.
A chance to tell you. Right, girl?
Is she...
Yeah. Bit better at her studies than you, but she does have your rebellious spirit, that's for certain. Maybe it runs in the women in the family.
Were you rebellious?
Well, I didn't want to tell you back then, but yeah, I'd say my mother didn't like a lot of the things I said and did.
It would have helped if you had told me, I think.
I was hoping you'd find your way and it'd get you on track, you know, with the... Just didn't seem to want to apply yourself.
It doesn't matter. How's Dad? How's Theo?
Sort of look comes over her face. Theo's good. He's joined the force and works to police us archmages and make sure we stay to task. Pretty good at his job too, and he's been rising through the ranks quite quickly, as you'd expect from... Oh, he'll be thrilled to see that you're alive for certain. Let's sit down. Goes in. Instead of going around the desk, she'll sit with you, like, on the other side, so you're both, like, closer. And, so your father, you know, he used to study artifacts and you know, Aquarian sort. Well, one came across his desk that it did something to him. It did something to his mind. He's not quite all there anymore.
What do you mean?
Well, he's rather insane. Can't really let him out of the house anymore. We have to keep him sort of locked in, and after that happened, they deemed the artifact too dangerous and they locked it away. For good reason. There doesn't seem to be any way that we can help him. We've tried all kinds of curse removals, or I personally have tried to mind delve with him, but it's not... He kind of has a shudder, actually, it seems, from the experience. It doesn't go well.
said they took this artifact away? Who took this artifact away?
The other council members at the time. I wasn't an archmage then. They locked it in a safe place. Make sure no one else would have the same thing happen to them. Your brother, though, Theo, he's been lobbying the council to let him see the artifact for quite a few years now.
I'm sorry. That sounds really hard.
It's alright. I think, though, your father would love to see you. He still talks about you.
Does he call me Molly? The name I asked to go by?
Calls you Molly.
If I'm being honest, I wasn't sure how this reunion was going to go, but this has been better than I expected. I don't really know why I was so scared of it.
Margaret takes your hand. Molly. Always be my daughter.
I know.
Don't know why you don't like Margaret, though. It is a perfectly fine name.
You talked about something called mind delving. What is that?
Oh, it's something I've been experimenting with, a bit of my own specialization. Honestly, due to your father's situation, where I take a mind reading and sort of mix it with the theory of modified memory, and I can go into one's mind and memories and see them. Trying to find what's going on in your mind.
I think I'm gonna have a hard time sitting here telling you everything that's happened the last 14 years. Can you do that to me? See it for yourself?
Of course I can. If we're willing.
Yeah. I think Molly kind of bites her lips, maybe even looks down at the ground for a second. There's a specific memory. I don't know if you can modify it.
Let me see.
All right.
Go. Move the hair behind your ear. Look into your eyes and you feel the presence of a wizard wanting to go into your mind. I assume you fail the save so that she can.
It's really against my instinct. I feel like Molly's what the fuck? And she's okay. She has to make her, she has to truly make herself fail it.
And while she's doing this for you, it's almost like you kind of get flashes of it too. And she goes from the day you ran away, and it's very quick because the mind can be quick, but it feels longer as you sort of play out a lot of these scenes. She obviously doesn't just go every single day what did Molly do when she was walking today? You know, but she definitely sort of does a bunch of time skips to get the major highlights, and I feel like anything that emotionally makes you react is something that she would particularly watch as well. See what made that happen. She gets to learn about Torin, she gets to learn about the depraved thrill, she gets to learn about some of the bad things you've done in your life. She gets to see the time you almost died, and Opal. Beautiful, smart, wonderful Opal who took care of you and showed you another way in life and brought you so much happiness, brought you so much love that you felt like you never got. And Opal's body on the floor, that sinking depth of pain that you felt that you would never get to be happy or see the sunrise again. And that anger that you were going to find who did this and you were going to kill them. But why did it have to be Torin? The whole night where you find out about that, how you felt during all of that, the denial, the sadness, the betrayal. Eventually, the nervousness as you came up to her door. You guys kind of separate this, and Molly, she comes and gives you another hug. Could have always come home.
You still love me after seeing all that?
Your mother. Always. I think you could have made better choices, but I'll chastise you about that right now.
Thanks.
Seems like a lovely woman. So sorry for your loss.
It's alright. I mean, she might not be lost. So you saw the stuff about Glazier.
I had no idea that he ran such a terrible gang or what he was doing there. I knew he was a necromancer, but I didn't know it was so vile.
I don't think anyone does, really.
He probably does all of this outside of Lancaster. That would be my guess. It'd be too difficult to get away with all of it here. And if he did, well, it'd only be a matter of time before someone would notice something. And it's complicated. You know, he is an archmage of his own tower, but it's not just any tower. He's one of the big ones. One of the ones that holds a lot of sway over the council. So
yeah.
I think bringing this up to them will be quite difficult without solid proof or evidence.
I think we mostly thought we would just kill him.
Right, of course, there's that option. Don't recommend doing that here.
Yes.
I know you had those discussions about luring him out of Lancaster. If you want to kill him, I definitely do recommend that. I might be able to help you with that.
Any help you could offer would be deeply appreciated. I mean, and I would love to get this artifact, too.
Well, I don't think we'll be able to get our hands on that artifact. It made your father insane. They don't really want to lose any other wizards. There are just sometimes artifacts that are too dangerous for us to look at. I know Theo's been trying to get it, as I said, but Glazier seems to be convinced he can help him, so that's going to be an interesting conversation.
Yeah. Should I meet them too? Dad and Theo?
Of course you should. It might be hard to see
turn me
father.
in.
No. Well, maybe we'll keep all your murdering to ourselves for now.
Alright.
We'll work on Theo. He'll need some time with that. He is taking his job pretty seriously, which I'm proud of, but even for me sometimes I need him to calm the fuck down. Talk about him that way.
So as for Delilah, is she like an apprentice for Glazier? I know we saw her near his house.
She does go over to learn from him. She's sort of taken a little to necromancy herself. Not in any shape or form the way he does. But she likes the idea of control over souls to help keep them on the plane longer, to help those who need to be brought back or healed in some way, or souls caught in their poltergeisty loops. So she sort of has taken that sort of spiritist route. I'll be happy if she takes that as her specialty, but as a good start, he agreed to tutor her in some of necromancy. Of course, this was before I realized he was quite the psychopath. I will immediately tell her to stop going.
Probably for the best. Well, I guess if it's alright with you, if I can, come over later and meet them. Can I bring friends? I guess you've seen them now.
Yes, from the way it seems, it might be best that they aren't left to wander the city on their own. Of course, I'll make sure that the servants are prepared to receive them for dinner and have a feast.
Thank you for everything.
You're alive. Heck.
Me too. I think Molly has like a second where she just like thinks about like, that's true. Like she is glad that she's alive and like here in this moment.
Despite everything in the past and this relationship you had with your mom, you can see she's glad to see you alive. She looks at your face, just this smile seen on her.
I think Molly gives her one last hug before they leave.
Before you leave, I will clarify she has not modified the memory yet. She just looked through it. If you press that or not.
We'll see. I'll see if I can make it through dinner. I might
Okay.
change my mind.
What memory?
And she'll hug you tightly. Eventually let go. And... All right. So tonight, 7 o'clock sharp, on time. I don't like it when you're late.
I know.
I'll walk you to the door. As you leave. Teleport.
And then she immediately calls Glazier.
Yeah.
We've got them, those fools.
They
told me
believed-
everything.
They believed us and the clouds.
All according to plan.
You head into the lobby, and seems like Torin didn't need long with Ahmad because he's already down there, especially all that time with your mom and the mine stuff, took a while, so he's kind of just waiting in the lobby with his arms crossed in a corner, just eyeing everybody being happy and jolly through the tower or talking, and as you approach, he's just pushes off the wall and heads over to you. And good.
Yeah, actually, really good.
Good.
And I've dropped my disguise self, so that way I'm now actually back in the disguise.
Yeah. Shall we go up with the others?
Yeah, I think so.
And as you head out and into the cab, just... Alright. If you're fucking making me do this, but... He reaches into his bag and pulls out a bottle of scotch. And pulls out a pack of beer and pushes them to you. And puts his pouch back and... Keep him away from me. He holds up his flask. It's full of something that Ahmad gave me to help with withdrawals. Stay sharp. Give me drinking from it. It's fine, right?
Alright. Where are we right now? Are we
in the
right
cab? Like
Okay.
heading...
Yeah.
Unless you wanted this in some other scene, I don't mind, but I figured he'd
No,
wait
that's
until you were
fine.
sitting on the benches.
Yeah, but I'd say as soon as the cab stops, like wherever we get, I just hail some, I don't know, teenager looking kid on the street. I'm like, here.
Yeah.
Whoa, thanks! Awesome!
Hell yeah.
And Torrent looks with a broken heart as this random fucking kid takes him away.
No, we just made that kid's year.
It's not like expensive alcohol or anything that a kid needs. No, he would appreciate the finer flavors of at all, but that's fine. That's fine. That was your choice. I gave them to you.
I think Molly is enjoying this, so she's definitely just like smiling and laughing at him.
He smiles too, seeing you in a uplifted mood, and you... Alright, fine. Let's go. Takes a
We
drink
come
of
out
a
with a
flask
library.
of the apparently potion.
Withdrawal juice.
And yeah, you guys, real quick, Trevor, as you were looking through the book to try to find notes on Gavok Rain. I remember my names. I think you do see it mentioned like once in a little bit of his discussion about homunculuses and that sort of thing. Homunculuses, whichever.
Homunculus.
Yeah. And
Hippopotamuses?
yes. And that's about it. Just a little bit on Gavok's theories of reviving corpses and his speculation on how he did it, because there is it's not like that spell is written down here, on how to break the law. But that's about all you find with that.
Now, my question is, what was his speculation? Is it something that we can possibly use for, to see the method upon which he may try to acquire them, and then we could meet him there? Or?
But, acquire bodies? I mean, he can just get a body. He has a whole gang that gives him bodies fucking daily. What was that?
But he's not find them in the back alleys while they're drunk.
No, obviously. Again, this is a book he published in the city he lives in. He's not gonna be this is how I break the law and do evil,
Well,
so...
I really hope that he would reference that guy a lot more, to where it'd be really weird if we were like, hey, why did you reference this guy 65 times?
Yeah, no. And with that, as you guys are coming out, you sort of see Molly and Torin coming towards you.
I think some kid just robbed a liquor store.
Yeah, he's running down the street.
Can I have said that I've been keeping my eye up on that house?
Yeah.
Too,
Yeah.
when we do have that opportunity for that. And if so, do you want me to roll investigation, perception again to...
Perception, please.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I was feeling a little inspired by Altus, right?
Yeah, you gave it to everybody.
I seduced a librarian into getting me into the Eyes Wide Shut orgy. I think that's pretty inspiring.
21.
Okay.
With the inspiration.
Yeah, with a 21, that's huge. So it was his house, not his tower?
I had did I have the house or the tower?
You had the
I
tower
had the tower.
originally, but I don't know
Before,
if you
yeah.
wanted to change that. It don't matter to me.
I mean, I don't think it would make sense for us to change it up, because we would, if we're used to looking at the same thing, and
Yeah.
if we change it up, we aren't gonna be used to it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, that does make sense. I think you do see that guy in the official's uniform again. You see there's obviously regular foot traffic, but you're ignoring all of that. So there's that guy in the official's uniform. He goes in and out. He doesn't stay for very long. He stayed for maybe an hour, but he just showed up again. And then, Cheery, I think, went to go see Glazier's tower.
Okay. We haven't seen anybody that Torrens described as of yet in the, 2 days that we've been inspecting these towers?
No, not at all. Altus, is that for his house? Or is that something
yeah,
else?
I'll use a luck point just while we're doing it. Might as well, so I don't forget next week. Cool. So
All right.
11 or 10.
Well, 12.
11. Oh.
So with that, you saw again a lot of just basic, like, his servants going in and out, you know, stuff like that. I think that you don't get to see much of detail, but there is a point where it's almost like on one of the top floors, like the drapes are all closed on the top, but there was someone sort of looking out for a while. You didn't get to see, but they made sure to stay hidden, like in the curtains, but that just seemed a little odd that they just kind of just watched traffic on the street for a while. Or
Yeah. They're waiting for their DoorDash.
yes. The sending stone's not working, and you know it's lagging.
Yeah.
The little app said that they should be here by now.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys meet up. You said you saw a kid run off who robbed a liquor store. And that I think you see Torrance bitter. His somewhat smirk towards Molly turns bitter again.
You guys have any luck?
Oh yeah.
He talks a lot. A lot. Oh my god.
I think we've made some inroads. I don't know that we've solved it yet.
That's awesome.
How was your meeting?
That's good. We're all invited for dinner.
Oh.
We are.
Yeah, even you.
Fantastic. Takes a drink from his flask.
Okay, I'm obviously going, and I don't know if you talked to her about Glazier. There's a lot of stuff to discuss more important than business, but I do sort of like later in the night, I have a little bit of a prior engagement. I might not go because it might not be important, but I feel like I might get an eye or a hand on some important people in the city.
There is one thing that I wanted to bring up now that we're all back together as a group. I've been keeping an eye on things, as you know, over at Lysia's tower, and what was her name? Shiri? I saw Shiri stop by. What was it? This afternoon? This morning?
Yeah, I'd say afternoon.
I saw Shiri stop by this afternoon.
Well, you know, they're
Was she there long?
like co-workers.
Right, co-workers, but rivals?
Also, she might be going in to like investigate for herself a little bit, you know, go see him and say, hey dude, and like I mean
it probably wouldn't hurt.
I think
Go ahead.
Oh, I mean, no, Trevor, you make a good point. I will. Immediately, I was like, I'll ask the clouds if she has betrayed us. But I think I got a good read on her when we went back up, and it seemed like, you know, she hates this guy, so maybe she's just going in to sort of assess him a little more now that she knows a lot more about him. But her house, I was looking outside his house, and there was clearly someone like on watch. So maybe when we tried to send the eye into his house and it was dispelled, that could have alerted something. Or the 45 minutes we sat in a carriage outside his house.
Hey, we circled the block a few times. We kept circling.
That's not suspicious either. Yeah.
Well, I will say my mom, when I talked to her, said not to cross her and definitely keep an eye on her. So it's not that she's like super distrusting. It's just, mages like to get ahead of the game. But maybe we piqued her interest enough to where she did go and investigate on her own.
Oh, your mom did say that she was like a master of disguise, right? So like to be careful who we talk to. Who have we talked to? I talked to a librarian. I don't know if an archmage would be role-playing like an entire day as like a lowly worker.
She's like Roger. She's got like 4,000 personas.
Yeah.
Yes, that what was that snow copy of yourself you could do?
Homunculus, ironically.
Oh, is that? Oh, yeah. The actual D&D homunculus. Yeah.
Yeah. We've only talked to each other and your mom and Ahmad and the librarian. So, I don't know. Good reminder, though. Yeah, I'll ask this guy if she's an evil witch. Oh, by the way, your sister might not be evil. or rather, she might help us if we approach her. Wait, is she going to be there at dinner?
She will be, I think.
Oh, okay.
My mom made it seem like she probably won't let her go back to being Glazier's apprentice. I don't know how they'll, diplomatically work that out, but I don't really care.
Yes.
Some other information that she gave me was apparently my father has gone insane after handling some kind of magic artifact that afterwards the council took away and locked up for safety.
I'm sure.
Could
Evil artifact.
Could I roll an Arcana on this to see if there's anything that I heard about up in Mind's Refuge, or at least at my time in Lancaster Freedom, like that might have given me any inclination on this?
I'll give you a bardic inspiration, and I would love to roll a history check on if I've ever heard of this artifact throughout time.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. Here we go. And I will use a luck point here, because why not?
Appreciate the inspiration. That got me up to a dirty 20 from a 10. So.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll use my heroic inspiration, or my birth inspiration here. Got so slow. Did that roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rolled, but it didn't
So
go
just
in the
18 then.
chat.
It's fine.
Yeah, 18. Okay, we'll start with Rix. As far as an Arcana way, it's hard to say exactly what might it be without being it or him. But yeah, you can definitely speculate there are things that might fuck with one's sanity. Especially like any cursed type artifacts could definitely, like there's been a couple where they might use it, like the artifact might use it as a means of some kind of protection, like to prevent any old person from picking it up and using it. Or there are certain artifacts that kind of make you go crazy to make it easier for the like evilness of the artifact to seep into your mind and take over. Or I think, yeah, I mean, there's like a list of them that you can think of. Unfortunately, like I said, without specifically seeing and being able to analyze it directly, it's hard to say off the top of your head. But I will let you keep that dirty 20 for when you meet her father, because it's a really good role and I don't want to screw you out of it. So,
Cool. Thank you.
yeah.
Everyone's gonna be like,
That's
I
good.
would really like to see this artifact.
Yeah. As far as history goes, there have definitely, in a similar fashion, there have been stories of artifacts that do this sort of thing. I think you also kind of get the little added, sometimes certain godly artifacts, if mishandled, can fuck you up too. Especially to ones that, like, I mean, any of the evil gods, I think it's pretty fair game as to why they would do it. You know what I mean? Like, especially you've had run-ins with Vexthal. He loves causing pain and suffering. So, you know, why not have an artifact that makes a person insane so everyone around them gets to watch their loved one suffer? You know, like that kind of thing. But I think also you read once that there was kind of like a continuum artifact that if, like, one time a person mishandled it and their mind and memory kind of got lost in time and space sort of thing, like they couldn't, even though they were all physically here, they kept perceiving different timelines and things like that, and so it made them as if they were insane, even though technically it was just because they were seeing things they weren't supposed to, you know. Eventually that person did get aided, you know, in the story, like, or in the history. The Continuum ended up sending like a follower to go fix them. You know. But yeah, it can happen with multitudes of artifacts.
Okay,
and I think
so
just adding the layer of the gods to it too, you know.
Right. We all probably have the same thought of Abysria, right? Powerful artifact that just like makes someone fucking insane when they touch it.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like.
Maybe it's just like a picture of her like true face. It's just like, look, and you're like, she's fucking crazy. Yeah.
It's a nude.
Okay, it's a nude of her. Yeah, it's messed up. Okay, so we should steal this, probably priority number like 3. Like, get Opal, kill Glazier, get artifact.
Yeah, it sounded like my brother. I guess he's like on the Force. I think that's kind of like the equivalent of the Blackthorns here. Yeah.
Oh, your brother's on the Force. Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Trevor's all excited now about the dinner.
Yeah. I guess he's been petitioning to get this artifact to at least see it or be able to inspect it, and they've been denied.
Interesting. Okay. So your family's got a lot going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yes, we will need to speak with them. I will need to talk to the clouds to make sure we are not going to get murdered and like right around the corner. Ask some questions about this artifact, perhaps. Like, I don't know. Tell me where it is. Give it to me.
Does Glazier have easy access to it or something?
Oh, yes. I mean, he's got to, right?
I think so.
It's giving Glazier, like, so evil. Oh, they took it. It was too dangerous, so they locked it away. Even if it wasn't Glazier, no Archmage is going to be like, oh, a powerful thing. Let's not use it.
Yeah.
To be completely fair, I'm already curious.
Oh, totally. Yes.
Fucking mates.
Oh, one thing I've learned about this city in the short time we've been here is wizards are really easy to charm. Because just like none of them have any game. They're all just like stuck up over like nerds, unsleeping nerds. So you just walk up and be like, "Let me kiss your hand, beautiful," and they just like fall all over themselves. So something to keep in mind.
Gotta give them the white flower or the
Yeah.
or the pink one, depending.
You just smile at them and they're like, "Whoa." Well, should we go? Where should we go? Like, should we go back to the inn and like hang out and talk before dinner? It's what, like 1 p.m., 2 p.m.?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Did you have
diamonds.
something?
Let's go back to the inn and I need to hit a diamonds monger on the way.
With that, you guys will get into your rented carriage. Not even gonna roleplay easy. Any fucking... you could throw a pebble and get a place that sells diamonds, so deduct and buy whatever you want. But I think there, you guys will head back to where the inn, get lunch maybe, and then we will wrap up there for tonight, and
Love it.
we will do Molly's dinner next week.
Hooray!
Aren't y'all so excited?
Yeah.
I am too. I get to meet your brother.
No. The two pops. Cute.
Actually, so much smoother than I thought that was gonna go, so.
That went great. She loves you.
Yeah. How?
Yeah.
I could only think about this during the scene where I asked her to like delve into my mind, and then she was still just like hugging me afterwards. It's like to have someone know you like that intimately, and then still like be like, "I love you, and you'll be my kid forever." I feel like that's just so sweet.
Beautiful.